Heck yeah. Good morning, everybody. Giggles is here. Frank, how are you doing? Hope everybody's doing well. I'm gonna have to get my screen up. Just a minute. Don't move. Okay, I'm back. JDS, how you doing? Cool cat. Brenda, of course, is here. How's everybody doing today? I hope really well. Hope everybody's getting along fine at home with everything. It was really cold here last night. It's only 38 degrees here right now. I went and flew a ship. It came back, me and I, and but it's no wind, so it didn't really bite you that bad, you know. I like it when it's not so windy because then it doesn't really bite into you. Yeah, I went and got the American Courage first thing this morning. Yeah, it's a burr. It's a burr kind of day. Yeah. So Brenda, how are things going down there in Florida? I don't know if Giggles is working today or not, but there goes the damn
With
advertisement.
he's got control of his TV this morning.
Yeah, well, that station that I put on here, Stream Time Live, all of a sudden started adding advertisements to it. I don't know what the hell. I can't, but it doesn't do it on all of their streams, just on
Yeah.
this particular one.
Oh, gotcha. So you went out and flew a ship this morning?
Yep. Yep.
Nice.
Me and I went out, didn't we, me? Yes, we did.
Uh,
We did, didn't we? Yeah, we did. Yes, we did. We went out. She was sitting in the front seat, in the passenger seat, clapping her hands and going, "Yay, TJ! Yay, TJ!" Weren't ya? Weren't ya? Yes. Yeah. And she was. She was. Hi, TJ. 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 Yeah, TJ. Say hi, TJ. Hi, TJ. Hi, TJ. Clap your paws. Clap your paws. Clap your paws.
That was good. That was good. That's funny. That's pretty good.
Getting all fired up now.
Yeah.
What you want?
That's funny.
What you want? What you want?
That's
You want
good.
TJ? Come see you. I see. Yeah, hi TJ. Hi TJ. Hi TJ.
That's funny.
Lay on your back and do this with your paws. There you go. There you go. That boy. That girl. Go ahead. Clap your paws. No, don't you do this, Mia. No. I don't want to be having to give you mouth to snout, you know? No, no mouth to snout today. So don't be grabbing your chest now. No. She's laying on her back on the floor going, what do you want?
That's funny. That's pretty good.
Hi, TJ. Okay, there you go. Hi, TJ.
That's funny. That's pretty good.
TJ.
That's pretty good. Oh wow, that's hilarious. Oh, that's funny.
JDS says, "Here we go."
Yeah. That's pretty funny. That's great.
Is your wife home?
Yeah, she's still sleeping though.
Well, when you hit the floor, she'll come over and revive you.
That's funny.
Although I imagine she's gotten pretty immune to your laughing and clapping, hasn't she?
Yeah, probably. I bet she's like laying in bed like, oh God, what is he laughing at now?
Just a minute, I think she either wants some food or she wants to go out. Let me hurry back. Okay.
That's pretty good. That's pretty funny. That's pretty good. Yeah, yeah, JDS. Well, it's not really new, but coffee.
That's pretty good. That's pretty good.
Yeah.
Or.
That's funny. That's funny. Oh me. Oh goodness.
So what are you up to today, TJ? You got to work?
No, I'm off today actually. It's really cloudy this morning. I think it was raining last night when I got home and went to bed. Like I think it was about maybe I don't know 2:30, 3 o'clock in the morning. It started raining because I heard water hitting the window, and I just kind of thought to myself, "Oh, it must be raining outside." So I got up about I don't know 7 o'clock this morning. She was when I got up. She was still sleeping on the couch.
She sleep on the couch a lot, huh?
Yeah, because she snores. It's like, man, cut out that snoring. How's the weather over there?
It's 38 degrees right now and sunny.
Oh, nice.
Well, I don't know how nice 38 degrees is, but yeah.
Well, I mean, at least you have the sun. We don't have any sun. It's all cloudy. I think we might get some more rain later today. I want to go flying, but I mean, the wind's really not that bad. I mean, I could send my Air 2S up somewhere or whatever and fly it somewhere, but I don't know. Cloudy and overcast today.
I see everybody that's got a Neo really likes them.
Yeah, well, there was this video I was watching of this guy. I don't know what his name is, but I was watching it, and he was testing his Neo. It crashed into a pillar, and then he ran up. He was like, "Oh my god, oh my god!" He was freaking out and thought it like got damaged or something. And then he did one of the features on it. Like, "Oh, it still works, still works." And then I guess he had lost connection or lost signal or something. Then he whipped out his controller to fly with the controller. Then he noticed it was just like falling out of the sky right into the water.
Oh,
Yeah. Let me see if I could find the video I was watching.
well, you can just put the link in the chat if you want.
I don't know how to.
Well, don't worry about it. They can go to YouTube and find it.
Yeah, let me search it right quick.
So what about the rest of you? Anybody else out there got a Neo? Brenda, did you buy a Neo? I know you were thinking about doing some flying down there in Florida.
It was like this Indian guy or whatever.
Yeah, I don't want to tantalize you, but
Yeah, I'm just trying to.
I got another one yesterday delivered.
Oh, did you? So you have three? You have three now?
No, two.
Oh, two. Why'd you have two for?
Stupid me. I ordered it in two places and forgot that I'd ordered it in two places. And that one yesterday showed up and I wasn't expecting it.
So the video I was watching, this guy's name, his YouTube is Moments with Reese. Rest in peace, DJI Neo.
Okay,
So I guess, yeah.
So go and look up that on YouTube. TJ recommends. Recommends.
Yeah.
That just says that's good. That's good. That's great. TJ recommends it. Hey, Justin.
I don't know, Jim. I'll have to go check. I'll have to check my mail later this afternoon or this morning or
Yeah,
whatever.
you will check your mail, TJ.
Yeah, check it. Yeah, go check it. Oh, I gotta check it.
Oh, I got my birthday presents coming today.
You got birthday presents coming today?
I have a birthday present coming today.
A birthday present.
When's your birthday?
It's not till the 24th.
Oh, so it's like you said July.
He gets his presents early.
Yeah.
Wait, you said July 24th?
No, October 24th.
Oh, October 24th. Oh.
Did I say July?
No.
I don't know. You just said everything so quickly. I thought I heard July. I was like, wait, what?
I might have said that. I don't know. I'll have to go back and listen to the stream. I might have said July.
How old are you going to be, Justin?
39.
39.
Damn.
Oh,
we're all getting up there.
Yeah, pretty soon his daughter's going to start having babies and.
Shut up.
Well, she's already got a boyfriend, doesn't she?
No.
She doesn't tell you about it. Okay, because
why would you think she wouldn't tell me about it? She knows I'll whoop someone's ass.
Yeah, you'd kick his ass. That's right. Yep. I could see it now, can't you, TJ? Some young boy comes to the door. I'm here for your daughter. No, the fuck you're not.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Yeah.
I got a 45 and a shovel. I doubt anybody will miss you.
Yeah. Let's go take a little walk in the woods here. Come with me. It's like that episode of Family Guy where Peter's got the gun and he's like, and him and Brian go off in the woods and there's somewhere it's like, oh, I got this gun. Let's just go take it off into the woods and just go shoot it for a while.
Somewhere where nobody can hear us, deep in the woods.
Yeah, somebody where nobody can.
Yeah, he was all described like a fucking murder scene.
Yeah. That's funny. Be red, be to the red. What's going on? I missed Dennis's show. He had just ended right when I got on there. I was saying hey to everybody.
Dennis is off now.
Yeah.
Yeah, he don't usually stay on more than an hour or so.
Well, he runs out of songs.
Well, they do that thing where they switch off between the three people. So they have they're on a kind of a time crunch.
Jody said that he's waiting for you to go across the bridge, get the Air 3S, so you could sell him the Air 2 for a couple $100. Jim, yeah, mess with my family and my daughter, and your family will never find your body. So what you up to this morning, Justin?
Not much.
Uh,
Just got up, so I haven't really done anything to be honest with you.
Well, I'm surprised. I'm surprised you haven't been pestered by your British friend there, Laura, to come play Fortnite.
Nah, I just got up. I'm not playing right now.
Are there times when when you can't sleep and you just get up and you're like, well, I guess I may as well play Fortnite for a while?
There's been a couple of times where Matt contacted me in the middle of the night, but it was a daytime for him, and he was like, "Hey, you playing?" I was like, "Yeah, I can't sleep. I'll jump on here with you."
I thought you haven't heard from Matt in a while.
I haven't. I haven't. I talked to Matt on the phone not talked to him, but I was talking to him in Messenger the other day.
What's he doing?
He didn't really say. I didn't have that intensive a conversation with him. We were joking around because I told him he wanted me to play the other night, but it was 11 or 12 o'clock at night, and I said I messaged him back the next day, and I was like, I can't. I started a new job. I got to get up earlier, so I can't really play during the week.
Well, did you tell me that he was dating triplets?
No.
Okay, because that'd keep him busy.
I've never heard that before. That's news to me.
Dating triplets. Oh
you know that'd be add a new explanation to par 3. You know?
Yeah.
I haven't heard nothing about Matt dating triplets.
That's funny. That's pretty good.
That's the one way to send yourself over the edge right there, date triplets.
Oh my God.
Especially if they were a little on the nymphomatic side, you know?
Yeah. That's funny.
You'd have to drink a lot of fluids to keep up with those girls.
All right, Brad. You have a good day, man.
Hey, Brad.
See you later, Brad.
Yeah, I went out
That's-
yesterday and mowed the lawn, which is mostly just leaves, but at least chopped them up, you know.
That's what I gotta do. I need to get my car cleaned at some point. Mine's like dirty on the outside and inside. But I don't want to do it if it's gonna rain. Oh, it is already raining outside. It's kind of drizzly out there. Chair and grills all getting wet.
You know, funny thing happened yesterday, Justin. You know, my cameras, I have them on outside
Uh-huh.
on my computers, and the
Right.
computers all of a sudden, not all of them, but most of them decided they didn't want to accept that I had to sign in again, and I went to sign in, it wouldn't take my says, oh, that's not a valid sign in. Oh, that's not a valid sign in,
Right.
and I got one set working, but the other ones, even on my cell phone, I can't pull it up.
What, your camera?
All my cameras, I
You
got
seem to
five
have a
of them.
lot of issues with those damn cameras.
Yep.
Huh.
Hey, see here, here's what it says.
I mean,
Wait.
at the end of the day, it could just be you, but I don't know.
Sign in and or get started. You hit the get started, and it comes up and it brings you the authorizedwise.cam. Create an account.
But
New
you already
user-
have an account.
Yes.
Not bleeding. Those.
Now this is the part that stumps me. Is
What?
the hell did I do with it?
So when I run out of the stickers I have now, Jeremy from some drone guy, he did a new one. He made my shirt like a neon yellow and put a QR code on the sleeve of my shirt, so that way when I go on a sticker rampage, people can like scan the little QR code with their phones. If my messenger is working on my, I don't know what the heck. I got it up, but it doesn't
Oh,
show
you
like.
need to put the QR code on the sticker.
Yeah, yeah.
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 I gave you a QR code, remember?
Yeah, but yeah, I didn't. I guess I don't know. Here, I'll show you what it looks like.
Unless he made one for you. I'm saying I did send you that one though, if you ever need to go back and find it somewhere
Yeah.
in Messenger. Making a QR code's really not hard. Pretty easy.
This is gonna
Oh
be
yeah,
my.
that looks good. That looks nice with the being on the shirt like that.
Yeah.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah.
Now has he tested to make sure it's readable?
I don't know how. Oh, I guess I could use my wife's phone to do it. I guess.
Yeah, try it and see. I don't know if you'll be able to do it from a picture like that. It might be a little bit.
I could probably just like
The
zoom.
phone might be able to read it, but yeah.
Yeah, I can just zoom in on it and check it out. Yeah, but if you do it right, Jody, then well, I don't know. He's saying that QR codes are dangerous. But if they're made for,
What he might be saying is for other people, because the thing is some people can embed stuff like, say, a phishing, like some kind of website or something in it that will redirect you to somewhere that might have like a virus or malware. But that's usually if you're the one going around scanning the codes.
yeah,
You putting your own code on there, I don't think should be an issue.
yeah, that's what I was thinking.
Because I've never heard of anybody having issues with their own code. It's the other way around.
Yeah, I mean,
But
if you have your
people,
own,
but people
and
are wary about scanning them these days, though,
yeah,
because they're on everything. I mean, you'll go buy a
like
fucking.
if you walk into like a business and there's a QR code for something for the business, I mean, why would there be an issue with that? Or like in regards to YouTube and stuff, people have QR codes for their channel, so you just scan it and it takes you right to their channel or whatever. But because I know we have at Walgreens, there's QR codes for things that are going on with like the company or whatever.
Well,
Well, it says
well,
on
the
here
thing.
that this is all protected by recapture. What the hell is recapture?
What are you doing?
Trying to sign into the Wise account.
Maybe that's some third-party verification system they use. I'd
Is
assume.
it Wise or Waze?
WYZE.
Wise, Waze, Wise. Probably Wise.
And so it could be some third-party verification system they use.
But I was able to relink over here on this computer, on the one I'm on right now, so I can pull my cameras up. But do you think I can pull up whatever, how the hell I did it? No. I'm so sick and tired of all this bullshit stuff that comes up now. You go to share and it comes up with all kinds of bullshit.
And so it has camera one there, camera two, and then camera three.
Yeah, what's your issue here? Like, what are you trying to get pulled up?
Oh, and the third one, it said failed to connect.
Yep. That's the driveway cam.
Yeah, how many of those cameras you've replaced over the last couple of years? Quite a few. Didn't you have like a whole box full of them that were just?
Oh yeah, at one time I had 15 of them.
Well, it
Yeah, but
seems like
didn't
the third one looks okay now. Oh, well.
New firmware available. Get the latest and greatest. Cancel. I don't need any assistance in screwing everything up. There's the north of the house. There's the backyard.
Is that a scooter in your garage?
Yeah.
Do you use that sometimes?
Sometimes, like if I'm doing something in the yard and I want to take it and then I can sit on it.
Uh,
I'm trying to find it where Mia is.
oh, there she is. I think. I don't know.
Nope.
Oh, yeah, she's sitting right out there. See the shadow?
Yeah, I
the
can see her shadow. She's standing right there.
Oh, over here.
Just can't
Yeah,
see. It's hard to see her because of glare.
she's getting some sun.
Yeah, I don't know, Jody. I don't know how Wise Systems works. So I couldn't help them on that because I never used them. So, I mean, I could figure it out if I was playing around with it, but he seems to have a lot of log in and log out issues with that. Seems like. What are you doing today, TJ?
Mm, I have no idea. I want to go flying today, but I don't know if it's all like overcast and cloudy. Like I don't know if it's gonna rain today or what. Dusty, what's up?
Hey, Dusty.
What's up, Dusty?
Oh, Jody's got relink cameras.
Yeah, I've never used Wise. I use Eufy.
Small craft, like what is that? Small craft advisory today means
Small
high
craft
wind.
advisory. Yep. It's high winds and that kind of stuff.
So probably wouldn't be a good day to go flying then.
Well, no, but it wouldn't be a good day for you to go out kayaking because you'd end up in Australia.
Yeah.
Whoa,
I'm like, whoa, how the heck did I get here? This thing's pretty cool.
whoa. I can see him out there. No, no. Yeah, that ain't going faster, faster, faster.
Faster. That's funny. That's funny.
No, what small craft advisory means, TJ, is you can't sit outside and knit small crafts.
Oh.
Keep your small craft in your pants, you know?
That's me.
It means your local knitting club can't sit outside and craft their little doilies all day. The wind might blow them away.
That's funny. Oh, my yarn, my yarn.
I remember I did that one day. I took there was a ball of yarn on the craft aisle in Walmart that had come undone. And I was going to take it back to the back, and I ended up hooking it on one of the employees' belt buckles.
Yeah.
And they walked almost all the way from one side of the store to the other before they realized it was hooked to their back.
Wait,
There's
oh,
just
so
this
you,
long string of yarn all the way across the store.
oh, so you tied it to their belt loop or something?
Yeah, I had it on a little carabiner clip, and I clipped it on their belt when they weren't paying attention.
Oh, that's hilarious.
Yeah, and they walked almost like, I'm not even joking. They went almost to the complete other side of the store before they realized it was on there.
Oh, wow. I remember watching, do you ever watch that show Impractical Jokers?
I mean, I used to, not anymore, because it just feels
It-
too staged now.
yeah, there was one where they were in a grocery store, and they were placing these balloons on like all the shoppers and stuff.
Oh
Like,
yeah, I saw that one. Yeah, that was one of their first. That was
yeah,
some of their first episodes. Yeah, at the beginning, it felt real genuine because they weren't super well known at that point.
right.
But it's like once they became super popular and everybody started recognizing them, I couldn't
Yeah.
believe that some of those interactions were genuine at that point.
Yeah, we actually went to go see him live one time, and the show was all right. They didn't really, they were just up there like talking or whatever. I mean, it was okay.
A couple of them do stand-up comedy now.
Yeah. What's up, David? How you doing?
Good afternoon.
So,
David.
DJ, got a joke for you.
Let's hear it.
Right. The teacher says to little Johnny, Johnny, I want you to create a sentence that's commonly used that was used by your family in the last week containing the word contagious. Little Johnny looks puzzled for a minute and then goes, well, the neighbor did paint the house the other day with a 2-inch paintbrush. And she goes, well, how are you going to make that into a sentence? She went, well, my dad said, look at that guy over there painting that house with a 2-inch paintbrush. It's going to take that cunt ages. Contagious.
oh,
It's gonna wait. It's gonna take him. It's gonna take him contagious.
Cunt ages.
ages.
Oh. That.
That
Yep.
bolt's leaning there, Paul.
You got to do short one-sentence jokes with TJ. Otherwise, you have to explain it to him. That's funny.
Paul, why is that bolt leaning?
Even why the chicken crossed the road joke sometimes go over his head. He's like, wait, why is the chicken near the road?
Yeah, it's leaning to the left.
That's funny.
I think it just looks like that because of the. I think it just looks like that because of the angle the camera's looking at his TV.
Well, if the flags are up straight, then that bolt is definitely leaning.
Well, you got to remember, David, you're looking at a boat through a camera, through a TV, through another camera, and then through your monitor.
But
Oh,
if
for
those
fuck's sake, that
flags are
just
up
sounded
straight-
crazy when I said it.
if them flags are straight, that bolt is definitely leaning to the left.
You're
Not by a lot,
literally
it is.
peel those layers back.
Some
You're
of them are loaded heavier on one side than the other.
but peel those layers back. You're watching.
Go on.
You're watching
Justin,
your
say it again.
monitor. Watch his monitor. That's watching the boat, and then there's two cameras in between that.
It's a bolt being watched by a camera on a monitor, being watched by a camera, being sent over the internet under the water over to the UK and through into my monitor.
Yep, to that what is it? Transatlantic fiber optic cable.
Yep.
You know that's why they actually don't use it's actually faster for them. So you know how they do the drone pilots for like some of the Predator drones and stuff? I think they're in Arizona or New Mexico, right? Is where some of them are based at. And it's actually faster for them to send the signals through the transatlantic cable through all the fiber optics than it is to actually use the satellites to try to do it. Because the satellites have to be in certain positions at the time in order to relay those signals quick enough.
Well, look what was happening last season with you guys and the American football. Paul lives right near the stadium, and I was getting the score first before Paul was.
Yeah, that didn't make any sense. What's up, Donald? Because it was like you were getting the game, and then it was coming to me second, and then Paul third.
Yeah.
And he was the closest one to the fucking game. I guess it's just the way they broadcast out. I mean, maybe they broadcast out a little faster in longer distances because of the span that they have to send it out. I don't know. Maybe that's the thing. Well, it's just like in your own house, you can turn on 2 TVs on your cable network and have 2 TVs turned on with the same channel, and there's always a slight delay on one of them. You know? I mean, that's how you'll be able to tell your son's watching the same porn channel as you, right? Because you'll hear it in your room, and then you'll hear, in the other room. It's like an echo.
That's funny.
How'd your stream go last night?
Oh, we're pretty good. Played with Laura for a couple games and she left, and then Jason, Corey, and Tim popped in. Played quite a few rounds with them, and then I ended it about 3.5 hours. I think I was in.
What time did you go live last night?
8 o'clock.
Oh,
8 o'clock Eastern.
no,
And then
I was still at work.
And then yeah, I didn't get off till like almost 12 or 12:30 though. I was on pretty late.
Oh.
Then I stuck around for one round after I ended the live stream, then I went to bed. Actually, it might have been later than that. Might have been like 1 o'clock. I don't remember what time I ended it.
You know what? I'm looking forward to next week. Everybody's
Why?
on an hour earlier for a week.
Everybody's what?
On an hour earlier for the week.
Oh. Oh yeah, until the time change over here takes effect.
Yeah.
Which I
Man,
think
I
is
hate
what?
that. That's just stupid. I hate the damn time
Is
change.
that like a month or something you get that?
No, a week.
It's only a week? Okay, I thought it was a
Yeah,
month.
because yours is about the first week of October, isn't it?
I don't ever remember.
No, first week of November, should I say. And ours is
I don't
the...
ever remember daylight savings time until somebody mentions it 2 days beforehand. Because that's when everybody will be reminding everybody, change your clocks. Well, you don't really have to do that anymore. Because
No.
most people use digital clocks that are connected to the internet and they'll change on their own. So,
And plus, like your phone automatically does it too.
well, that's what I'm saying. I mean, most people
I mean, the
use
only-
smartwatches, which are linked to your phone. Most people use
Yeah.
smartphones.
I mean,
Almost-
the only things we got to change the clocks to is like the stove and the microwave.
But even then, some people have fucking smart microwaves and smart ovens that are hooked to the internet.
Yeah.
So they could, like, they'll have apps and shit where you can literally monitor your food while it's cooking and shit. Like, so there's a lot of stuff out there nowadays that will automatically change your time, and you don't have to do it. Some vehicles do it now, where some of these vehicles that are the newer vehicles, they'll send out a little ping to it. Boom, change the time. Boom. You don't have to change it yourself in the car anymore.
Yeah.
Like, who even uses alarm clocks anymore? I haven't used an alarm clock, an actual alarm clock, not a phone. But, an
I mean,
alarm clock, an old school alarm clock you'd have on your nightstand table. I haven't used one of those in years.
Yeah. Yeah.
I mean, probably over 20 years.
I just use my phone for an alarm now.
Well, that's what everybody does. Most people do.
Yeah.
I remember back in the day, my dad had this like big, gigantic ass fucking alarm clock on his night table. It had a AM, FM radio built in it and all that. And in the morning, the radio would come on and wake you up.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, people don't use that shit anymore. They still sell them at the store, though. You can still go to the store and buy an alarm clock if you want.
Yeah, we have a couple of them things at Walgreens that people buy, but then they end up returning them because they can't figure out how to work it. Like, I can't figure out how to work this, so I'm going to return it.
And like Jim said, Alexa, if you got an Alexa or Google or any of those
Yeah.
systems, you can set reminders and timers to wake you up. I mean, you could tell Alexa, wake me up and tell me a joke at 6 a.m.
Yeah.
I used to. There was a alarm clock that you can buy, and it's on wheels, and it will go off, and then when you get up to go get it, it runs from you.
An alarm clock on wheels.
Yeah, it's got sensors and shit on it, so it will like if you corner it and you go back and forth like cornering it, like hold on, like I've seen videos of it where somebody will get it in the corner and they'll be doing this, and the alarm clock's moving like this. And then it will run from them. It's on two big wheels like that.
That's crazy. Can you find see if you can find a video or something?
Let me see. I don't even know. I'm sure they still sell them, but this is like years ago they had one. Let me see here.
That's funny. An alarm clock with wheels. I've never seen that before.
See if I can find those videos. Here we go. This one. Let's see here. If I can find a good video.
It looks like that sun's trying to come out.
Yeah, it's not one of the funny videos, but let me mute this. Let me see. It's got sensors, and it will actually run from you. So you gotta like chase this bitch down, to get it to turn it off. And it's
That's crazy.
People want to have to get up out of bed.
Yeah.
These button 46 times.
But like the thing's on the floor or whatever, and you're in bed. So how are you supposed to? How's it supposed? I guess it like makes a little sound or something. Because
it's loud. It will wake you up, but then you got to get out of bed to turn it off, and then it's gonna run from you. So it forces you to get your ass out of bed.
To get you moving and stuff. Like, come here, you little fucker.
See, I'm one of those people. I might hit the snooze button once, generally, but usually I just get right up as soon as my alarm goes off. I get right out of bed.
Yeah.
Because 5 or 10 minutes of snoozing and keep hitting the snooze button for 10, 20 minutes isn't really going to give you any more sleep.
Yeah.
So there's no point in it. You might as well just get your ass up and get out of bed.
Yeah. Yeah.
You're muted, Paul, if you're talking to us.
With the 20 to 25 mile per hour winds, I think the Air 2S could still handle that.
Hey, Justin, did you load the Spanish to English translator on your cell phone yet?
No, I'm not doing that.
When she talks to you, just hold it up.
So I went
TJ, Justin,
back
What's up,
and
Mark?
watched
Jody, Brenda, Michael, David.
I went back and watched Homeboy's channel last night, Mark, just to see if anybody had said anything, and I saw what you put in his chat.
Justin, I have an instant message for you.
Whose thing did you go back and watch?
Arts, I saw what Mark wrote in his chat.
Uh,
About e-pagan.
Yeah.
What did
Well,
you say,
I mean,
David?
What's
I
up,
had a look
David?
at
How's it
his-
going, man?
Yeah.
I had a look at his
David?
GoFundMe, and have you seen what limit he's put on it?
Yeah, it was like 15 grand or something,
12 grand,
or 12 grand. Yeah.
and he's
Right.
already got nearly $550.
Justin,
What is-
just a minute,
What?
TJ. Justin, important message from Laura. Yeah, because you kept her up late last night, she said, "Shut up, she's trying to have a nap."
So I'll go have a nap then.
what did Mark put in? What'd you put in Art's chat last night?
I
didn't-
just said that I was not really happy about anybody doing e-begging.
Yeah, because Art was e-begging.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Is this a new thing? E-begging.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's
Oh, no,
something.
it's not
Yeah, it's a new
really.
term.
It's
It's
what
a
they call
term.
it.
It's
Yeah.
been around for a while,
It's a
that
term
term.
for soliciting funds.
Oh, what? Oh, you said e-bang?
No,
Begging.
begging, like
Begging.
begging for
Please
money.
send me money.
Oh,
Please
yeah,
send me money.
Yeah.
DJ.
No, it's a term that's been around for a long,
Yeah.
for quite a while.
DJ.
Because I think Tammy had said something on her show on Thursday about that.
Yeah,
Oh, I
TJ.
wasn't bringing all that up. I was just talking about what Mark said.
Yeah.
That had nothing to do with
TJ,
what
I'm not
Mark
very
said.
well off this week. Can you get me some?
Yeah, send.
Get me some. Can you get me some sweets from your counter
Mm.
and send them over?
Well, see, I heard, and then if you watch that, Mark, right when you said that, there was two different reasons given why he lost his Social Security. He said
Yeah, they said
first
they
it was
overpaid
because they overpaid him, and then he said it was because he was working. So which one was it? Because
Well, they
Don't.
overpaid him because he was working. They paid him too much.
Well,
Because
they
he
would
was
have just
Probably
working,
continue to get his
because he was
payments.
working, he wasn't entitled to as much as they got.
Yeah, they probably went back and looked at the records and figured out when he started working, and they probably were
yeah,
paying.
okay, but you don't lose your Social Security. Won't they just like downgrade the amount they give you a month till you pay it till it's paid back?
Yes, normally you
Well-
take it, but
Well, I'm asking
it's
Paul
anything
because he's
like
on
all-
Social Security. He
Yep,
would know. I don't know.
Yep.
but if it's anything like over here, if they're doing you for fraud, then you lose your Social Security.
Yeah, but he unless he was actually but
But
if
I
he was
don't
charged
think-
with fraud, it'd be a whole different thing. But if
I
they
don't-
accidentally overpaid him, I'm assuming they just wouldn't give you a check for a couple months or something until that
No.
amount that they overpaid you.
I have a feeling
I
that the
don't know.
reason he was overpaid is because of all the overtime he's been doing. So
Yeah,
he's
because
been earning a lot more than his actual salary.
yeah, because you're not supposed. I know one thing when you're on Social Security. I know this from working at Walmart was there was a lot of people that were retired and that were on Social Security, but they could only work like I think it was like they couldn't work more than 20 hours or something a week or some
Yeah.
crap like that. It was a certain amount of hours they couldn't work per week, and they would tell the managers had them on a strict schedule. Like it
Yeah.
didn't
But I
matter if
don't-
they were finished with their work or not. If they hit that point of they got to go, they have to leave because
but
they
But I
could
don't,
lose.
I don't see why Art would do that though, because he just took a trip to the Philippines. So what the heck?
But that could be the other reason. If you was out of the country, then you're not entitled to it. So
I was only gone for less than a fortnight or a fortnight, something
No,
like
it doesn't matter. Yeah, with that, you can go out of the country and travel and
Yeah.
stuff, even if you're on Social Security.
yeah, well, if it's anything like over here, they're putting a stop to that now. If you leave the country, your benefit stops immediately.
Well, if you change residency, yes.
No, it shouldn't do if you're only going
No.
It was just
like
travel.
Now, from later next year, if I was to go on holiday, for the time I'm away, they will not pay me anything.
That's bullshit.
That's wrong.
I'm
Well,
just
no,
waiting
it's
for 'em to
not.
call me.
But what they're also saying is, if I can afford to go away,
That's
then why am I claiming benefits?
that's bullshit.
But it's the way it's
Honestly,
going.
no. I kind of agree with that to a certain extent because that's like saying somebody who's on welfare and that because it's the same thing as I understand the argument of if somebody's has a car loan on a $70,000 car, but yet they're on welfare getting food stamps and like
Yeah.
that doesn't make sense to me because that could be a $500 to $800 payment a month depending on what kind
Yeah.
of car and their credit and
But-
everything.
But isn't our social security is disability?
No, well, yeah, probably.
Yeah.
He's probably been on Social Security way
He's not-
before.
yeah. Not old enough to be retired.
Yeah.
Must be disability.
But also,
Over here, they don't take your disability into account if you're working. You get paid it
Right.
as wages.
Because if I got like not a fatal injury, but like a life altering injury where I couldn't work anymore, like it was just impossible for me to have a job or do anything, then Sarah could file Social Security for me and then they would pay me disability benefits.
yeah. Well,
even at my age.
Well, you can
There's
still
kids that are
work.
on Social Security
I
already.
just want to
and they're
advise.
little kids.
Just want to advise. If it was fatal, they ain't going to pay you out.
Well, I know that, but what I'm saying, that's why I was trying to think of the word I was going to use.
Yeah.
But there's even kids that are, 12, 15 years old that are wheelchair bound that get Social Security checks.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But
So.
like I said, over here, everything's changing. So, what Mark just said, they don't take your disability into consideration when working. Well, actually, coming soon, they are. In other words, if you're claiming disability, but then you're working doing a certain job that,
Well, I
Yeah,
can
true,
I can
Jim.
see where Justin where you're I can lean a little bit your way, Justin. Let's say if you were disabled, getting disabled pay, and you're being paid to work from home from your computer, then I would say yeah.
Because the way I'm looking at it is if I was from the Social Security office and I was looking at you and I see that you have a 1-bedroom apartment and a car payment and you're barely getting enough money from us to pay for all that, and then you're working, part-time at a job, but all of a sudden you're taking trips to Florida and the Philippines and everything else. To me, the math wouldn't add up there. It's like, where are you getting all that money to do that?
Yeah. I mean, when my site went, I carried on working, and I was working for 10 years before they retired me on ill health. And I didn't claim my disability until I stopped working.
Which
But
you could have done if you wanted to.
Yeah, he
before.
could have claimed it. You see, this is the thing. I look at it through my training because I used to work for benefit fraud. So I look at things. I look at, the simple things that you guys probably wouldn't even consider. When it says on your disability form, it goes, how many meters can you walk? Everybody knows if you put 10 or less, you're getting full rate care and full rate mobility.
Yeah.
Right. So they do that. And then they go, but they've got a job in a supermarket. I don't fucking think so, mate.
You ordered an Air 3, Jonathan? Yeah.
Getting an Air 3, huh?
Well, maybe.
Yes.
Depends on if you're gonna get it or not.
Yeah.
I was watching Deba's video last night when I was laying in bed watching the video about the Air 3. Kind of crazy.
Paul.
Yeah, but the thing is he's blaming it all on the Democrats, and it's actually a lot on both sides.
Yeah,
because there's a lot of Republicans that are anti-Chinese too.
The two people that are involved, that Moulinar is a Republican from Michigan and Stefanik is a Republican from New York.
But never mind. Paul, I've got a business proposition for you.
What's that, David?
I'm going to make you rich. Right.
Yeah, right. Okay, I've heard this before.
All you need to do is make a phone call to Paul Hodges, right? You're going to have air freeze delivered to Paul Hodges. And then you're going to go across the bridge, pick them up, bring them back under a blanket, and then ship them from your address out around the country where they don't have to go through import, sorted. And you can charge them 150 quid a time, $150 a time.
Except for you just admitted to it on a live stream.
Yeah.
No. I
laid out the whole plan for the government. They're going to be waiting at the border for Paul.
The next time I go over the bridge, they're going to ask me if I'm the same one that you were talking about.
They're going to have a printout of the panel. They're going to if you see any of these 5 guys at the border.
What they're going to look for they're going to look for a minion dressed as Star Wars and a bird carrying a microphone jack.
Well, see, remember what I said yesterday, Mark, about how I thought maybe some of the politicians were influencing the ports to implement that? I think that's what's going on.
Yeah.
Because
they brought it to customs attention.
Because the thing is Dobo said the same exact shit I said yesterday. Because I went and watched his video last night, and he said the same thing I said yesterday, that because they've had issues getting that bill through the Senate, and it keeps getting bounced back and forth between the House and the Senate, they can use this law as a loophole,
Yeah.
and they can just hold the shit indefinitely until they feel like they either want to send it back or whatever.
For 30 days, they can hold
Yeah,
it.
but they'll just send it back at that 30 days.
Yeah.
It doesn't matter.
How are people getting their Air3Ss now if they're not in the country?
We're not saying.
They are in
And,
the,
But it involves a bridge, a car, and a blanket.
and now I've heard some people trying to defend DJI saying, oh, they don't do slave labor. I know the factories. No, none of y'all have been to China and seen anything they're doing there. You guys have seen video clips on the internet that they've posted.
yeah.
So to sit there and say that you know exactly what's going on over there and that it's all
You don't.
bullshit and it's all fake, no, you can't say that. China has been known.
Whoa,
I mean,
whoa,
every
whoa.
government lies,
Sorry,
but
I wanna correct
China
you
is on a
something here.
whole different level of just lying about
Excuse
everything.
me. I want to correct you here on your amendments. You can say that if you want. You're free to say what the fuck you like.
But the
No.
what's
Whether you're correct or not is another matter.
Well, your opinion doesn't matter on that if you don't know the facts of it, though. You're just
but the
stating an opinion.
the batteries that they're using, and that pretty much every Chinese company uses to put in whatever it's doing, all the lithium is mined in that region where it's a slave labor.
And that's exactly, yeah. And
And it's
but I'm saying is people are trying to say that the lithium mine thing, they're trying to like play that off like it's not a big deal.
Well,
And then they're trying to use as, oh, well, the factories are all autonomous and they build themselves. Well, not really.
yeah,
well
but
here's the
They're
problem.
still
Then.
workers, and you don't know how much they're paying those workers. Dude, they could give you paperwork all day that says, look, we pay $20 an hour. I don't mean it's
Yeah.
true.
Yeah, but
Yeah.
here's another problem. If you're going to ban DJI drones for that reason, I'm afraid your iPhones and your Samsungs, they're all going to have to be banned. Because they're
No,
made for
because those aren't the only
battery.
lithium mines around the world. China's not the only ones that produces lithium. There's
No,
lithium mines all through Africa and everything else.
But
Yes,
African
but you're-
lithium mines are still using slave labor.
I understand
Yes.
that, but the whole point of this whole banning of everything is over China itself.
Yes. But
So
the
you
point
can't
is,
really focus on what's going on in Africa. You got to
Well,
focus what's
Apple-
going on in China.
Apple and Samsung both use China manufacturing for their batteries.
I mean, we've got a lithium mine.
You won't, yeah.
Can you,
You only have to open your phone up to see that you've got the Chinese markings on it. So
We've
I'm
got-
sorry.
mine
Hand
and
in your phones.
production plant down somewhere in the south of England.
I mean, they're finding lithium deposits all over the world. It's not that hard of an element to find. Like they found a huge lithium deposit in Afghanistan when the military was there.
Hmm.
They found a massive lithium
How do you think
deposit.
there's a race to the moon? Again, it's got nothing to do with putting space stations on there. It's
Mineral
the
mining.
minerals up there.
Yeah.
You're gonna see what you're gonna see one day. You're gonna look up at the moon, and you know when you normally see that face image thing. You're gonna look up, and you're gonna see JCBs digging up.
I mean, and let's face it, most manufacturing in China is a form of slave labor for what they pay their workers. And then a lot of companies, they pay their workers very low, and then they'll have apartment complexes for the workers, and then they take most of their money to pay for their housing.
Yeah.
But I mean, it all comes down at the end of the day. It's a fucking communist country. They're commies.
I just want to point out, right? It doesn't matter whether it's a communist country or not, they are keeping peace in their own country. Now, if you look at Iraq, right? Saddam Hussein was an absolute bellend, right? But we got rid of him and their country went to shit. And it still is shit.
Oh, I know that, but you're...
Sometimes a different sort of democracy, different sort of way of ruling works.
It works, but at the cost of personal freedoms.
Yeah, but a lot of people say China doesn't have a lot of freedoms, but they do. That's why we have Chinese chippies over here.
They literally, oh, for fuck's sake. That's because they live over there.
We have massive East England.
Chinese chicken.
So does
I mean,
America.
So
You
I'm
live in
saying, I know
Russia.
people
How much
love their drones
is
and
it
everything,
worth?
but how much are you going to want to argue for a communist country? 50 years ago, your parents, most of the guys on this panel that are older, well, mainly Mark and Paul, your parents would have shit their pants if they knew you guys were supporting a communist country like that.
No, I
Just
don't
saying.
support it. I'm just saying you've got to be careful. If you bring down
Yeah,
the
but you're not a drone flyer, so I'm not really
No.
talking to you. I'm talking to the people that
I'm
are highly
I'm
supporting
talking
it
about what
because
you
of
were
the
saying
drones.
about them being a communist country. You bring down the Chinese government, which you probably won't, but if you did, right, you would unleash a whole nasty mess on the world, right? Like we've done in Iraq, like we've done in Afghanistan, like we've done everywhere else.
Not
Yeah.
really, because it depends on the culture of the people.
What's up, Lance?
Middle Eastern countries, their culture is really not all that great to a certain extent, and that's why a lot of Middle Eastern countries are dog shit at the end of the day. It's because of their culture.
Yeah, but
It's
that's
how the people of that country operate and conduct themselves at the end of the day. America didn't get where it was at because they were a bunch of lazy people that were uneducated. They came together as a collective over years and they built the country up to where it is. Same with England, same with France.
no,
It's all about culture.
no, I'm sorry. We got to where we are by invading everything.
But what I'm saying is all about culture at the end of the day. And this
Yeah,
is why a lot of countries can't get out of the shit that they're in because their people don't have the willpower or the type of mentality to want to fix their own countries.
we
What's up,
learned
Dre?
we learned from
Good
being
morning.
by the Romans, the Gauls, the Saxons, the Vikings. And eventually we decided it was our turn to do it.
Yeah.
But it was like, a lot of these guys that were, I was watching a bunch of videos of guys in the military that were over in Afghanistan, and they were talking about, they were like, we tried to teach these guys, and they didn't have the want to do it.
No, they did. It's the way we left.
Dude, ask some of these guys that were over in the military that were trying to train these Afghan soldiers, and they tell you they were the laziest pieces of shits ever. They said that they never wanted to work. They didn't want to do anything. They just wanted to be drugged out all day. It was a uphill battle fight to get these guys to want to take their own country back. And that was just the culture that they lived in.
No, we failed in Afghanistan. I don't care what anyone says. We failed. Not by what we did, because when we went over there and we won the war, yeah, it's how we left, right? We up sticks overnight. We left the country, right, powerless, right? It wasn't a steady, let's pull the troops back and, slowly allow the government to take over. We was just like, here, take over now. And because there was so much
But they had years of
but there was a power
getting
vacuum
that ready.
overnight. It was an overnight power vacuum caused by Trump and whatever else went on back then.
But what I'm saying is,
like,
but this is the thing though, is this is why American troops do so well on the battlefield, because they have a sense of patriotism, a sense of just all over, just where the Afghans didn't. They just didn't care about their own country. A lot of these guys would get into a fight with the Taliban and they would immediately abandon their posts and take off. They didn't want to stay and fight.
yeah, but because they've been under that.
What does that tell you?
Rule, but you've been under that Taliban rule for centuries and centuries. Then obviously you're going to have a problem.
Aye.
I would feel safer with 5 Marines watching my back than I would with 1,000 Afghan soldiers watching my back. Just saying.
Can I chime in now?
Yeah, go ahead, Terry.
Go on.
Okay.
I do want to hear your
Right,
perspective.
that's enough. Can we mute you now?
A lot of these places you guys are talking about are countries that have been around for centuries. The Middle East itself, you're talking about biblical times. These people have been at war with each other since, right after Adam and Eve. Basically right after right after Noah, I would say that the Tower of Babel, where where God split the people up and gave them different languages. There have been ongoing disputes and everything else. When you talk about culture, these people have been fighting. This is all they know. It's been internal fighting, neighborly fighting all their lives. Afghanistan itself, Afghanistan, even though we might talk about them not being organized as a government as we perceive it, they successfully defeated the Russians before we showed up 20 years later.
Yep.
So they know how to fight, and they can sit there and put their hat on this. Even though we spent 20 years over there, they still fought us to the day we left. Now, when it comes to government, like I always tell everybody, you can't judge any other government, any other country compared to U.S. standards. And that's all I always tell people. I said, what you're doing is trying to tell the rest of the world you have to live like we live. A lot of these countries have been around a lot longer than us. That's why I always say that, we're only 248 years old. These places have been around for centuries.
Yeah, but the
And
other
have-
Well, and then
and
that
have
just
done
proves
thi-
my point that they should have had their act together by now.
No, it's like I
That's
said,
crazy.
this is what their life is. This is how their lifestyle is. Like I say, you're comparing to what your lifestyle
Well,
is.
I
the
was just
country you
saying
live in,
culture because, like, look at the end of World War II. The
right?
Japanese, because of the way that they operate as a culture and stuff, they were able to rebuild a successful government and get back into order.
I
And
have to
just-
beg the difference on that is we rebuilt Japan.
Well, I
And they
know,
didn't-
but what
Japan
I'm
didn't
saying
rebuild
they
is,
didn't
itself.
do it.
but they were
didn't do
able
it.
to come together under that and actually get themselves back to where they needed to
but-
be. Same with a lot of European countries at that time.
Justin,
Well,
you got to go back and look historically.
But
the
you've
US
noticed whenever we've tried to
US
rebuild a Middle Eastern country, it never worked the same.
We
Just
never
because-
decimated. We
We
never
have to pay-
decimated a Middle Eastern country the way we decimated Japan, the way Western Europe was decimated, and we paid to repair and help them rebuild. Like I say, the governments themselves always stayed intact during the war. The Japanese government stayed intact. The emperor was still the emperor till this day in Japan. We didn't. The whole government didn't fold up his tent, didn't kill everybody, all that kind of stuff. It was just the infrastructure. That's what we're talking about. Infrastructure. When you rebuild the roads, rebuild the plumbing and everything else, that's the infrastructure that we pay for to replace Japan, to replace Western Europe, to get it back.
we
And
have
that's
to do that for Germany.
right. The same thing with Germany. That we talk about what's going on with Ukraine. Why you think the Russians are bombing the locations that they are in Ukraine? They're tearing down the infrastructure. The Ukrainian people are staying together. They still have a working government per se, but Russia is destroying the infrastructure because they know that will take decades to replace.
Oh, for sure.
I don't, and that's why I said there's different type of wars you can fight. Now, like I say, when we went in and took out Saddam Hussein, we were very careful not to destroy a lot of the infrastructure. We only took out the actual leadership. Same thing with Libya. We went in, Gaddafi got killed. The infrastructure didn't get killed. The leadership got killed. So like I say, you lose, there's two ways you can fight a war. You can take out the leadership or you can take out the infrastructure.
You've also got to remember that as far as slave labor goes, America were one of the worst.
All countries had slaves at some point.
The way
not
they
just the
used,
US.
Right.
the way they used the
And
Chinese
slave-
to build all the railways, and the fact that they had slavery up until very recently.
So slavery, well, the thing is, too, is there's still modern slavery to this day. There's some
Right.
Middle Eastern countries that still practice it.
Yeah, I mean, like I said, there's certain things that have been going on for historic reasons. Like I say, slaves themselves were usually the byproduct of winning wars. Usually the one who won the war or the naval tribal battles would take the women and children as their workforce, whoever won that battle. That's how slavery kind of evolved, was through territorial fights and all this kind of stuff. And like I said, but the only difference in that slavery and even other parts of the world slavery compared to American slavery is, if you look at the history of slavery in different countries, they allowed those people who were enslaved to keep their language, to keep their culture, and keep their religion. In American slavery, the slaves were stripped of their culture, their language, and their beliefs. And that's why it was such a big deal about not letting the slaves becoming educated, teaching to read and all that kind of stuff. Because once you take away a person's ability to communicate, be able to think for themselves, for the most part, by having knowledge, you can continually keep them enslaved because they lack those God-given ability to function without your guidance. That is the difference in American slavery compared to other
Well,
slavery.
slavery's bad, period.
I mean, it's
I mean,
bad, period. But
even
you
even
look at
in
historical
modern sex
slavery.
trafficking is I would consider that slavery.
Yes, to a certain extent. Yeah,
Yeah.
they're not benefiting from their own acts and
Right.
stuff. And like I say, the threat of violence, the constant keeping them under drug addiction, those are the vices of the sex trade. Okay, is the violence and keeping them under drug addiction. But like I'm saying, if you look at even biblical times and when the Israelites, when they took over other countries and stuff, they didn't, or even when they got taken over, and when I went to Egypt, enslaved for decades, okay, they were still able to speak their language. They were still able to worship their own God, and they were still able to be a culture of their own, even though they were enslaved to the Egyptians. And you look at all the other countries who practice slavery over history, that is the difference between American slavery and the rest of the world slavery. They didn't take away the identity, the culture of those being enslaved, because that was still considered a basic God-given right by every other regime, that you would not do that to another people. But in American slavery, that is exactly what they did. They took away the culture of those who were enslaved. And the sad things said about, throughout the Caribbean and stuff, because that's where the slave trade evolved from in America, was out of the Caribbean. I have to remind people, Black people in Cuba, Jamaica, even Central America, Africans were not indigenous to those locations. You look at Brazil, Africans are not indigenous to Brazil. They all came as slaves from the African continent, brought to those locations. And like I say, either they were what they call, what's the term I'm looking for? They assimilated, or they were kept separated, depending upon the history of those areas. But once again, even in Brazil, they were not, their language was not taken away from them. They still had their culture, and they eventually assimilated into society. And there's still a lot of racism in Brazil to this day because of that, because you have the Portuguese as a language that nobody spoke in Brazil when they first showed up. Portuguese is the one who colonized Brazil. And that's why it's the official language of Brazil to this day. You look at Cuba. Cuba was indigenous to the, I would say, indigenous offsprings of those who come out of North or South America and Central America, who populate those islands and stuff. The Dutch, the British, the French all colonized those areas and used the slave trade to use those people to bring the natural resources for those islands back to France, back to England, back to whoever would buy those products. Like I say, in England, slavery as we know it never really existed in England, but England was involved in the slave trade heavily for a long time.
Yeah,
Same with France and even the Netherlands and other places there. They never had slavery within their own country for the most part, but they had the colonies what they used their slave trade for, either selling or importing, or they actually would have slaves doing the production of the raw materials. And that's why Africa,
we just changed it to servants rather than slaves.
Right. But even the servants were treated with a lot more better conditions than what you had out in the colonies area. And that's why, you look at places like India to this day and other places where the British have been and colonized those areas, and you look at the continent of Africa to where the French, the Dutch, and everybody else kind of carved up Africa in the past century, and they all just basically after World War II, everything got released or cut up. Either it got divided up or it got released to, and like you said, what happened in Afghanistan happened on the continent of Africa. People just packed up, said, we're out of here. There was no transition of teaching these folks how to self-govern. There was no transition of teaching them how to do the higher levels of the leadership, or even how to run the infrastructure itself. The French would just pack up and be gone. That's why you had so much chaos in Sudan and the country right next to Sudan, that we had the big issues a couple of years about. Somalia, same thing there. Somalia was a vibrant running colony for better part of a century. I believe it was the French that said, okay, everybody told, hey, you guys got to leave. They said, okay, we out. Boom, pack up, we gone. Didn't leave no type of organized government behind. Now you got chaos.
Yep.
Because now you got tribal leaders who all want to be in charge and don't know nothing about being in charge and how to operate the infrastructure for the betterment of the entire people. Because like I said, a lot of these places you're talking about have different factions of their culture itself. There's not just one group of Afghanistan people. There are several different cultures in Afghanistan, just like there's several different cultures of people in a lot of places in Africa. They're all not homogenous like you see in North Korea or even South Korea. They're all just one people. It's just one group of people. So it's easier to govern. It's easier to have one culture, easier to have one belief if you have this one group of people to start with. And that's one thing about China. Majority of the people there are homogenous to the Chinese history, the culture, ancestry. The Uyghurs, way out in Western China, okay, are basically a byproduct of neighboring countries. If you guys look at the global map, where that location is at butts up against other nations where these folks have migrated from or back and forth for centuries.
Yeah, it's like a Chinese Muslim hybrid type.
Right.
Culture,
So now you got a different culture of people, a different belief in the religion of people, and most likely a different, possibly a different language. So these people have been under some type of oppression for who knows how long. It's not something new that created. This is, I'd say, generational situations over there. Now, getting back to the original topic of you guys talking about the DGI kind of stuff, if you look on the map, where do most of the electronic companies have their headquarters in China? It's right next to that region. Shenzhen and all the rest of them places are right there in that region or right next to that region. And there's got to be some kind of correlation or connecting the dots of why that occurs, because that is the labor force they have been using for centuries for whatever they were building. Now we talk about drones and electronic, and that's why my whole beef with this thing is, for America, for a law that was passed, was signed originally in December 2021, and to go into enactment in June of 2022, why did it take 2 years later to actually be implemented into action? That is my beef. I've been saying all this whole time, there's going to be something come down the pipe.
Well, I'm surprised they just didn't try to use that to begin with.
Yeah, but I'm just saying that,
Stefanic had illegal people searching through every single act and law and everything until they could find something they could use, and
Well,
that was what they hit on.
Right, but like I said, that right there should have been, if I was the one looking for something, that would have been my first pitch.
Yeah, true, Donald.
I'd have threw that fastball. I would have threw that fastball down the middle of the plate and dare you to hit it, because it don't name any particular company or product. It just covers that region, which they knew would cripple that area for any type of manufacturing of any type of devices, phones or whatever it is, drones, even cameras. All of us got a camera in front of us right now, and I bet you look on the bottom of that camera on the back of it, it's going to say it came out of China.
Mm-hmm.
And that's what I'm saying. Just because it don't state that it came from that location particularly, I'm sure some of the parts or whatever the case may be came from that area of China, because in China, the main electronic area is right in or right next door to that area that is stated in that document, that Uyghur document. Okay, Don, you can fact check me. I see you here.
What's up, Donald?
Hey, Don.
Did I give a good lesson plan, Donald? You can fact check me. You always get that one smart ass kid in class who talks about, well, Professor,
Mostly.
Mostly.
And the difference I would have would just be a difference of opinion on what stabilizes a country, and that would be a more populist control of the government, whereas Middle Eastern governments, they tend to be more top down, and there's not representation of the people, therefore the people don't have buy-in to their government. It's just that's what made Japan more of a powerhouse after World War II, is that they adopted a representative government instead of a top-down imperial government.
Yeah, that's pretty good.
Okay, now you guys heard from Don's peanut gallery. Go continue.
But other than that, it's just a different opinion. I could be wrong, but that's my opinion on what has stabilized. If you look at,
Well, my opinion is you could be wrong, but you are wrong.
All right, folks, I got to go do some work today. The
Wait.
Santa Ana winds have calmed down, so I got to get out and make up some work from yesterday.
I
will
could be
see you
wrong,
guys
but I'm
later
not
on.
wrong.
Okay,
No.
Jay, thanks for stopping by.
Catch you later, Jay.
Well, and technically, yeah, I'd agree with you on that, Donald. It was technically a ship channel, not a drone channel. I've said that before.
Yeah. Russell's got a good point too.
Ever since I've been on Paul's channel, though, it's always been about whatever. We've never focused on what is an actual
No,
channel.
the only common thing
Very
on
rarely.
Paul's channel is, hold on, guys, I gotta go grab a ship.
Yeah.
I mean, we've talked about his boats and his videos and stuff, but that's never been a main focus point on his live streams. At least all the 2 or 3 years I've been around him.
Well, I say that's what keeps it fresh and new, because you never know what you're going to have on this channel.
Yeah.
Where if you can almost tell when you go to certain channels, this is what they're going to talk about, and that's all they're going to talk.
They'll put it in the thumbnail and the title.
Oh, I pretty much know what's gonna. I know what's gonna happen on this channel. It's just, I still show up. I don't know why.
Yeah, like I don't know. People come on here and start getting all political, and I understand everybody's got their own views and opinions, but that's that's when like somebody says something, somebody else says something, and fights break out, and words are said, and then it kind of for me, like it kind of ruins friendships and stuff. Like I don't know.
I just want to say, no matter what my opinion is, right, I always come back here. We have our debates, we have our heated things, and you guys call me names and I call you names and stuff. But at the end of the day, still come back, because I still class you all as friends, and I don't care what your political opinion is, what your religious opinion is. The fact that Justin dresses in heels, don't care. I'm just happy that we're all friends.
Yeah. That's a good way to look at it too, David.
And the fact you didn't know what packing in means, and you had to ask Laura.
Yeah, because I know you said it. I know you said it a few times, and like I forget. I'm like, what the fuck does that mean?
Yeah, she told me. I went into the bedroom.
Like I said, you said it. You explained, and then I forget. I'm like, what the fuck does that mean?
Yeah, you forget all kinds of stuff.
What's TFR mean?
Yeah, TFR. What's TFR mean?
Temporary flight restriction.
Hey!
And RTH. What is RTH?
Return to home.
Okay, he's getting he knows his acronyms now. He's getting them.
That's funny.
What's an STFU?
STFU. statement, something.
Shut the fuck up.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Yeah, but TJ, here's one I bet you don't know. YFU.
Why?
FU.
Fuck you.
You fuck off.
Oh, you're close. It's you're full of shit.
Oh yeah. Why have you? You're full of shit.
Well, hold on.
Hey?
IF. You missed the S out. It's
Yeah.
YSSU.
No, OS.
Well, you wouldn't put the O in there because of usually when they do abbreviations, they don't put.
It's like when people in Lancashire talk, we don't put the in anything.
They put the O on in rolling about on the floor.
Yeah, but it because it makes it look good.
Mm.
You see, with that one, you're saying Rolf instead of rolling on the floor.
Well, and unfortunately, if you just want to talk about drones these days, there's a lot of political shit going on with them. So you're kind of drug into talking about that. Otherwise, you're just avoiding the big conversation, the big elephant in the room at that point.
But it's always good to have a chat about different things and have a laugh every now and again and listen to TJ giggle and
It's never boring.
oh.
It gets boring sometimes when TJ just keeps giggling.
But I kind of feel like, you know, everybody's like enjoying, like, oh, their day will get better because they hear me laugh.
No, that's maybe how you feel, but that's not the way I experience it.
Like maybe they woke up on the wrong side of the bed, and then I just burst out into laughter, like, "Oh, my day can get better now because I'm listening to TJ laugh."
Question: how do you wake up on the wrong side of the bed?
I don't know. I've always wondered that myself. Like, how the
It's
heck
not
do
waking up, it's getting out
you
of
just
bed.
like completely turn. You just completely like roll over, and you're on like the left side, and you completely turn over, and you're on the right side of the bed.
But
Yeah.
if you roll over, your missus is going to be there, right?
Yeah.
And there's
Or
no
a
way
wall.
your missus is giving up the space.
Yeah,
Can't get
or
up
the
on the
wall.
wrong side of the bed.
Or a wall. You could bang your head against a wall. You get up on the wrong side of the bed. Your missus there. You wake her up. She's pissed off. That it makes sense. You get up on the wrong side of the bed, crawl out. It's like, dang it, my house slippers are on the other side of the bed.
Or or TJ could roll over, morning wood, poke her too hard, she elbows him in the eye.
No,
Yeah, it's just it can
was
start off shitty.
it was developed when the Gazunda used to be on one side of the bed. Go on, you don't know what a Gazunda is, do you?
Yeah, it goes under the bed.
The potty.
Uh-huh. I know what it is. Chamber pot.
You got
Hold
out
on, you had a shitter under your bed?
In old days, they would have what was called a chamber pot. And
Like
if you had to go in the middle of the night, you went in the chamber pot. And that was called night soil.
And that's because
And then,
back in the old
I
days,
couldn't sleep in a bed knowing there was a pile of shit under it.
but back in the old days, it was either do that or you had to go out the back door, down your back garden to the toilet at the bottom of your garden.
Yeah.
I don't-
And then you flushed it and it went out into the passageway.
That wasn't too much of the old days either, because when I was in grade school, my grandmother, until the day she died, she had an outhouse.
That was all the way into the 70s.
Wow.
Hmm. Well, that would have been 78, 77 maybe.
How did they keep the smell down? Oh God, dude.
On an
Well, they
outhouse?
didn't put it right
Yeah.
next to the house. It was out. You
They
had to
put
walk.
like lime or something down in there?
No,
Yeah.
it'd be further
Or
out.
put like one of those
An outhouse does smell some.
Yeah, it's like a porta potty, huh?
Like composting toilets and stuff like that, yeah.
That's why they cut the full moon signatures on the door, so it let the air in and out.
Yes, you want to have enough breeze to come through to clear out the.
Could you put a damper inside of one
Well,
of those?
we
things and it
have
was
them
like-
now. It's called porta potties. You've seen those great big around the construction sites?
Yeah, those things are gross.
Yeah, well,
too.
if you
Yeah,
go
I hate
to,
those things.
there are some composting toilets. If you go to some state parks, you'll come across composting toilets.
We've got one on our allotment.
Yeah. But look at France. They just hover over a fucking hole.
What do you mean you got one on your allotment? What do you mean by allotment?
Well, an allotment is a plot of land where we grow vegetables and stuff.
If you haven't got a big garden, you buy an allotment. It's like a little field.
There might be like 30 or 40 of these allotments on the site.
And then everybody has a little portion of it
Yeah.
to do their own garden. Yeah, they do that over here some places.
Yeah, well,
like a community garden.
It's like a community growing place, but our allotment has a composting toilet on for the people who go to tend their allotments.
Okay. Yeah, they have those over here. They'll call them community gardens.
Yeah, composting toilets are, I mean, basically glorified outhouses, but they had the technology, the changes.
Oh, they've gotten
that
popular in
them,
RVs.
They're pretty amazing.
Yeah, RVs they've gotten real popular with RVs. I've seen a lot of
RVs have been doing composting toilets.
Yep.
Yeah, they do now. Yeah.
That's something that they started doing a few years back. Yeah, a lot of RVs are starting to have them now.
Especially ones where they're like vans that are converted by the people who bought them, and they fit a composting toilet.
Okay, while we're talking about composting toilets, known fact over here, if you want tomatoes, just go to the railway, because the old trains just used to drop the shit onto the lines, and the tomatoes would grow.
Yeah, tomato plants to grow along that.
We were talking about that the other day, where the biggest place you can get tomatoes is the sewage works.
Yeah.
Because you eat those seeds go through, and
that's it. They just go straight.
But I watch a lot of those RV videos of the
they all taste
RVs
like shit when you go to the sewage works, but
is it tomatoes or tomatoes?
Really
I'll start that, TJ.
There we go, TJ.
Talking about starting fights, and here he goes.
So you started a fight, started a laughter, and ruined the channel. Oh.
No, but I watch a lot of those RV videos where they show you the different layouts of the new RVs and stuff. And like I said, a lot of them are starting with the compost toilets. And like you said, Donald, the technology has gotten really good on them. That they say they don't even have any smell or anything.
Oh no! When I first saw one, it was on a state park. I'm trying to remember where we were at, but I was on a hiking trail and I came across this composting toilet. I'm like, okay, I'm curious. And I went in. I'm like, okay, this is just a glorified outhouse, but it was clean, no smell. It was pretty impressive. They use the design of it to funnel fumes out away from the bowl. So.
What?
Okay, well, I just popped on for a second. My kids are getting ready to drive to Iowa today to finish up.
Come back, Trey.
Their crap, so I need to
it's safe.
Go make sure that
it's safe now. Dre can come back.
Yeah.
Have a good day, Donald.
Hey, Donald.
And hope your kids have a safe trip.
What was that? Oh, is that your little duster thingy there, Justin?
Yeah, it's just dusting the top of my computer off.
I'll be cleaning my computer as well. Fucking. I was trying to do football this morning, and there was a little dot on my screen. It was pissing me off. I was like, "What the fuck is that doing? No way." Oh, Blackpool losing game.
Oh, your team won?
Yes, we did. It was Preston North End 1, Coventry City, and Josh Smith 0.
And United are playing Brentford, and it's 0-0 nearly half time.
And there's a penalty to Ipswich at this moment in time against Everton.
What does the
Ooh.
actual word kneel mean?
Nil.
Nil,
Nothing.
0.
Because over here it'd
Oh.
be.
It means
Yeah,
nothing.
we say 1-0. We say 1-0.
Well, I know what you guys are using it for, but is that what the actual word over there means?
Yeah.
Or is that just one you guys repurposed for that?
No,
Because we would just say 0-0. If the team was,
Yeah, we
or
say
we,
0-0.
What is it? Neil? Like Neil?
Nil.
Nil.
N-I-L.
yeah, because when I think of kneel, I think of
Oh,
kneeling
kneel.
on my knee or something like that.
No,
Yeah.
nil.
Like
Yeah.
take a kneel.
It actually
There's no
comes
E in
from. It actually comes from the Latin word.
There we go.
Nihil.
Right? There's no E in it. You don't say kneel, it's knee. Nil.
Take a knee.
Like N
N-I-L.
like
N-I-L.
Nil.
Nil.
Or is
N-I-L.
it
Nil.
Kneel. It still sounds like you're
N-I-L.
saying
No, because you're putting the E into it.
nil.
Every time you say it, you put the E in it.
it's exactly the way you sound like you're saying.
No,
It's
No.
like Bill, only without two L's.
just one L.
Nil.
Yeah, Lance said nil is 0. We use it.
Yeah.
Use it as
I have
well.
never heard any sports broadcast or anybody say kneel over
Well,
here.
we do over here. But
And when I played sports when I was in my teenage years and I was playing basketball and soccer and all that, we never used that term. I never
like
heard it
in
till I
tennis.
started hanging around with you knuckleheads.
yeah, but in tennis, they say love. 15 love.
Yeah.
I like Lee Evans' take on tennis because he goes, they make up the score. You know, you get a point and they go 15 love. Back off.
Oh
Love.
yeah, when they're playing tennis. Yeah, I've heard
Yeah.
of that. 0
And then he
or
goes,
1 love or
30
whatever.
love. Fuck off. Dude. 40
There
love.
must be some
Why do
weird
you not
Washington
count? Why do they
State
go
thing then,
50,
Lance.
Yeah, why in tennis does it go 15, 15, and then up by 10?
And why does it go when it's 40 all? It goes
Juice.
juice.
Also juice.
Juice.
Yeah, but everybody says juice and it's
It's
deuce.
deuce. Yeah. As in two. Yeah.
In cricket, it's the only sport where you get 6 points for knocking the spectator's teeth out.
Hmm.
You know, if it bobbers along the floor and goes out the boundary, it's a 4. But you knock that fucker's teeth out in the back of the crowd, you're getting a 6.
Yeah.
Bonus points.
And for Justin, hitting a 6 in cricket is like hitting a home run.
Okay.
It's where it goes out of the ground without touching the ground.
I don't get American football and rugby as well because they go up in 7s, 6s and 7s and 1s.
Mm.
Football, you're just going up 1. Good one, 1.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm not sure how the NFL came to say a touchdown was 6 points and a field goal was 1.
Yeah, and a drop goal is 3.
No, a field goal is 3.
Yeah, field goal is 3. Conversion's 1, yeah.
Do what?
Your field goal,
the extra point
3.
is a conversion when you kick the ball between the posts. But a field goal is 3.
I think you might have got rugby mixed
No.
up there, Mark.
I'm talking about the NFL.
It's still a conversion.
No, yeah, but in rugby, it's you've got the
Or a try.
Yeah, but I just don't know how they said, okay, we're going to make this 6 points. Like,
Yeah,
why
but
6?
In rugby, you have to take the conversion kick from level with where the ball was touched down for a try.
More or less, yeah.
So you don't stand right in front of the goalpost and do it. You could be 40 yards to the side of it.
Because to me, it would make more sense if you were doing a touchdown and a field goal would be 1 and 1. 1 point for each. Like, I don't know how they came up with 6 points. Like, I don't really know.
I know why I do know why they've done it, but still doesn't make sense. They obviously, if you do 2 field goals, that's equivalent to 6. Yeah, where if you score a home run or what? I'm sorry, whatever it is,
Touchdown.
then it's 6. So he's giving the touchdown more prevalence to the field goal.
Mm.
But they should give points as well for the injuries that you cause, when you clash into a player.
But I mean, there is an extra way as well. They have a 2 points, which is trying to get another touchdown instead of the kicking it through the posts after a touchdown.
Just like I don't know why Quidditch it goes by 10. That makes sense. Like I literally tried watching somebody break down how you played that game, like what the actual rules were for it, because there's people that actually get on brooms and play that game in real life and run down fields, and that just it's a little weird.
Wait, well, I've never seen this before. I've never seen people get
There
on.
there are actual teams out there that play each other.
In Quidditch?
Yes.
Oh. But there's not actual flying brooms, though.
No, they just run on the brooms as if they were flying them.
It is pretty difficult to have a Quidditch, though, because the Quidditch is a flying ball.
Right. So, like, when they're how are the balls like flying or whatever?
The
How
other
are
ball,
your
They throw
balls?
them.
I don't
They
know.
throw them. It's all by hand.
Mark,
the normal balls don't fly. There's only the Quidditch that flies.
Mark,
Yeah.
get ready to celebrate. Manchester United 0, Brentford 1.
Ha!
6
No,
minutes
so-
injury time.
In the game,
After first
TJ,
half.
the big ball that they would throw while they were flying around on the brooms didn't actually fly. They had to do all that by hand. The only
Right.
one that actually flew around was the golden stitch,
Yeah.
Yeah.
the little
The
golden
snitch.
ball. Yeah.
Yeah.
The snitch,
Snitch, yeah.
whatever.
Snitch.
Yeah, that was the only one that actually flew on its own, though.
And that was the one that if you caught it, you won the game.
Right, it was automatic win for the whole game.
Hey, Amazon.
I'll never forget when
I'm
they
waiting
brought
for
out
UPS to get here.
Mhm.
in football, they brought out a rule where because it goes into extra time after 90 minutes if it's a draw in cup games. They brought out this golden goal rule. So the
Yeah.
first team to score won. And the first ever game it came into was Preston North End. I forgot who they were playing, but it was in the Sherpa Van Trophy. And the referee kicked off, and the Preston just lobbed the ball straight into the back of the net. It was like, game over. Everyone can go home now.
Hey, David, do you still have Zoom?
Yes, that was in.
You care if I use it tonight? You gonna be around?
Yeah, if you want to use it, I'll set you up and then leave you to it.
Yeah, I'm gonna go live around 8 o'clock tonight. I'm gonna do a live panel.
Yeah, that's fine.
All right, appreciate it.
But don't you use Zoom, Justin?
No, I don't. I haven't done a live panel in a long time, so I haven't
You
paid
get-
for any services.
Yeah, he gets 40 minutes free. So
But if
don't
I can use David's account to do it.
Don't
Yeah.
forget, Uncle Bill goes on at 8 o'clock tonight.
That's
Yeah.
cool. I'm a gaming channel. He's a drone channel.
Yeah.
Right.
all I have to do is set Justin going. Yeah. Is I set up the Zoom, I give Justin
Make him the host.
and then he
And
goes
then I can
live.
log into my stuff and go live.
Yeah, you go live, and then I can leave as long as there's a host there.
Yeah,
The only twat,
we've done it before.
Yeah, the only twat bit is I can come on at any time and go, nope, I'm ending this.
Well, no, I don't think you can because once I log into my account, doesn't it? Well, no.
No, I can.
No,
when
what-
I come back in, I can reclaim host.
Oh,
and then-
yeah, that's right.
Can you? All right.
Yeah, but I wouldn't do that to Justin unless he pisses me off. One day he's gonna be using my Zoom and he's gonna say something like, fucking British are assholes. Right, that's it. Boom.
Yeah, they're making fun of their accent. Ball water, governor.
Justin will be like, they're fucking assholes. And I'll be like, and here's the proof. Douche.
Yeah, but that's taking the Mickey out of a London accent.
Yes,
Not
it's a
British
Cockney.
accent. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, but see, that's how you guys determine it. If I went to anybody else in the world and said that, they'd laugh their ass off
Yeah.
Mm.
because they just lump you guys all together.
Yeah, because you guys just only understand Cockney.
No, see, I started noticing different English accents since I've been around a lot more of you guys from over there. But
What I would've-
before, I would have just lumped you all together in one group.
Actually,
And
Mark,
but
Mhm.
I know what it is. Yeah. It's got the word cock in it, so they love it.
like now I can tell the difference
they-
between like the Netherlands, Australia. You guys, before I started on YouTube, I probably wouldn't have been able to tell a difference between like an Australian and English accent. They would have sounded the same in my head. But
Mm.
now I can tell the difference. As soon as I hear somebody from Australia, I know they're from Australia.
You see,
Yeah.
but
I can tell.
you guys all all sound the same. The only ones I can tell the difference is someone from Texas because they've got a really strong.
Droll.
Yeah.
Some of the southern states,
Yeah,
not
quite
just
a lot
not.
of them.
Yeah, they got really like they're
Like
kind of-
Arkansas.
yeah, dude. They got or even like Minnesota,
Yeah.
or is it Minnesota or
Carolinas.
that they have that one accent? I think it's either Minnesota or Wisconsin, and they go, "We're going in the car, don't you know?" Like that's how they talk.
Thought that was Canadian.
No. There's
No, Canadians all the
which
boot.
state is it?
Yeah.
Yeah, they go, "What you talking about?" Just fucking send it, bud.
Well, that's Scott. That would be Scottish over here.
Like sometimes I hear Corey's accent come out when he's talking. He'll be like, "Yeah, I was going down to the local store, eh?"
But when you guys go on about winning the war, you got to remember one thing. If we didn't come over there and do what we did, you'd be talking Spanish now.
No, like I said, sometimes
They'd still be talking Cherokee.
like I said, sometimes I'll be sitting there and I'll be talking to Corey and I'll hear a little bit of a Canadian accent come out of him. Because he'll be, like I said, he'll literally be talking and he'll be like, just for example, like he'll be like, "Oh, I went down to the store yesterday, eh?" like,
When you
like
guys are at
you'll-
school, do you guys have a second language you have to learn?
do what?
Yeah, in schools they do
In
Spanish.
school, yeah. Do you have a second language?
It depends on the school. Some do French, some do Spanish, some have multiple languages you can learn.
Mm.
Just
Over
depends
here,
on the
it's
school.
French, just so we can insult them.
Some don't have any.
Mostly French. I did French, German, and Latin.
Yeah, I've seen schools that have like just German classes. I've seen schools that have French, German, and Spanish. I've seen that just have Spanish. It really depends on the school. Like my high school had French or Spanish. You could do either one. I got yelled at because I got an A in not Spanish. I got an A in French and I got a D in English.
Yeah,
Yes,
And I got yelled at.
English is one of the fucking hardest languages to learn.
it
Yeah,
is.
but I got yelled at because obviously that's my
If
primary
you don't
language.
actually
It doesn't
speak,
matter.
yeah,
I'm English.
I
I was
hated it.
born in English, and
I hate English classes though. Like that was always my one class I hated.
I got a D in English language and English literature.
it shows, Justin.
Fuck off.
See, that's
No,
the thing. With Justin, the only thing that's different that stands out is the way he goes "fuck off."
no, I'll be honest with you. Up till just a few years ago, I was really bad at spelling. Like I was horrible. I can read fine, but spelling, I just was not good at. And that's just because that was one of the classes I just didn't pay attention to a lot. But over the years, I've like taught myself to remember words and stuff.
But it
And
doesn't
actually
matter if
having
you
a
can't
cell
spell.
phone and texting has actually improved my spelling over the years because despite what people want to try to blame autocorrect for their fuck ups, it actually doesn't most of the time. It actually will correct you. And even the newer phones will do your punctuation for you too,
But even
teach you where like commas and all that go too as well.
Justin, just because you can't spell, it's all right because there's a perfect job for you out there. Set up.
Oh, I mean, I wasn't
No,
like
in this modern
The
day
American
today-
English Dictionary.
No, in this modern day, Justin can become a journalist Because you read it now. Even the BBC,
Oh yeah, they crap.
they don't proofread, they don't spell check. You sit there, you'll see it go, the. Who the hell didn't spot that? I mean, come on. Google spell checks it for you. Google would take that out. Microsoft Word would take that out. There's no need for it. It's just laziness.
Well, like I said, I wasn't like a absolute horrible speller, but I'd say if I had to rate myself like 1 to 10, I was probably a 7, maybe an 8. But like I said, I've gotten actually better over the years with my punctuation and everything by actually using a cell phone because it will autocorrect your punctuation.
The only thing you're
and
getting
your
wrong
spelling.
is putting a period at the end of the sentence.
Sometimes I put periods and sometimes I
You
put
don't.
commas.
You don't put a period at the end of the
No,
sentence.
it's a
Like
full
on my
stop.
computer, I use Grammarly,
Yeah.
which helps me a little bit sometimes when
TJ,
I'm writing like a
period over
paragraph
here.
out and I don't want it to look like a run-on sentence.
Yeah.
It will actually do all the punctuation for me and stuff.
How come you don't
And
put
then
a
I catch
period at the
myself
end of a
doing it on my own
We-
sometimes because
Yeah,
I
we don't
remember.
put a period at the end of the sentence because it's a full stop. A period is a time of month in a woman's cycle.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
God. Oh my
When
God.
you hear somebody reading out a telegram, they don't say period, they say stop.
Oh yeah.
What are we in 1840?
Yep.
Actually, you still
Telegrams
get
still happen.
Yeah, if you reach to 100, you get a telegram from the king or queen.
Yeah, you still get telegrams.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
I mean, we still deliver candygrams. Candygram from Mongo.
Or what was it? Morse code. They did that, didn't they? They would do the stop.
Yeah. No, most code is dot
No,
dot
it's all dots and dashes.
dot dash dot dash.
Yeah, I tried learning Morse code one time, and I was like, "Fuck, this is stupid."
Me and Laura have a secret, not a language, but if we wanted to write a secret message to each other, we can write it in lines and squares and dots, and we know what it is.
So like a shorthand.
No, it's not shorthand. Each letter
Has its own shape or
own shape and
symbol.
stuff.
Yeah, anybody can do that. You can
Yeah,
write
anyone
out.
can do it,
You
but-
could come up with
I
your
don't
own.
think
You
I
just
would
use
know what the
shapes and
person
symbols.
was. If
Yeah.
somebody sent me a message with like squares and
The thing
circles,
is you would literally have to relearn a whole alphabet though, because you would have to remember square means R or a period might be a Z or whatever. You'd have to literally try to remember your own alphabet you made up because you'd have to correlate each shape or symbol, whatever you're using, to a specific letter. So
I
you'd
can't
have
remember
to be
what
able
the
to remember
language
that.
was called, but back in the day, we generated our own. Well, it wasn't our own, but there was a language.
Esperanto.
But you used to call it. You used to go around going Tregamp and Aggy Peggy and you'd put egg and ag in all the words, so it confused the fuck out of people. You knew what you were saying, but they was like, "What the fuck?"
That was a bit like, what's it, wasn't it? That comedian. What was he called? Will Hay. Was it? No, not Will Hay. There was a comedian that used to speak everything like that.
Yeah, he did not do it anymore.
Yeah.
To be honest,
But, I mean, what's it?
apart from the odd word, I can't remember a lot of it.
When my eyesight went, they said, "Do you want to learn Braille?" I said, "No."
learn Braille.
No.
Oh, there's
I
actually
think
three.
there was like an episode of Family Guy when Peter was talking to somebody and speaking Braille to the person or whatever.
You can't
He's like,
speak.
"Oh, that's a good joke."
You can't
It's better
speak
every
Braille.
You can't speak Braille.
Well, that was the whole point of the joke. He was like dot dot dash dot 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 dot.
But that's what it's called.
Yes.
That's what it's called. That's not Braille.
Yeah,
Oh, hold on. Let me
Braille
see
is-
if I can find the clip. Hold on.
Braille is dots in a pattern.
It's like
But
bump, bump,
there's actually a 3D
bump,
print
bump,
file.
space.
And you have to what's it? You have to feel it with your fingers to read it.
Yes, but there's a 3D print file that you can actually print out Braille and stick into your keyboard, so you can learn Braille while you're typing.
Yeah, but I've got neuropathy in my finger ends, so why the hell would I want to try and feel something I can't feel?
Use your tongue. What are you doing? Licking your keyboard? I'm not typing.
All right, let's see here.
I reckon Justin's got a whole library of links. You know, a whole hard drive with a database of links. He's like, I need this one.
Where the hell's Joe?
Football, college football, won't it? Early morning training or whatever.
On a Saturday morning? No, what's it? College kids don't play on weekends.
Let's see here.
I'm sure he said he had some sort of event last week, a cup game or something.
All right, let's see.
What do you mean college don't play on weekends? Schools play at weekends.
Yeah, they don't play weekends.
I used to hate that. On a Monday, go in, they go. The game's not on Friday anymore. We're going to play it Saturday morning. Ah, bollocks. They get up early.
Hopefully this doesn't echo. I think oh shit, wrong one.
You nearly saw your porn then.
Yeah, here it is.
I haven't been this excited since I learned how to speak Braille. Hey, bump, bump, no bump, bump.
That's
3
it.
vertical bumps, 4 bumps in a square.
Yeah, I've heard they all look alike.
That makes more sense. Yeah.
Yeah, that makes more sense than dash and dot.
Yeah.
That's funny. When I learned how to speak Braille. All right, y'all. I think I'm gonna get off here and move these bag of bones and try to do something with myself.
Bag of bones. Have you murdered someone?
Well, you know what I'm talking about, like this bag of bones right here.
While away with the new Osview Solar.
But I'll see you guys later. Have a good day.
Paul, what are you looking at later, TJ?
Later.
Oh, my wife's camera's all stopped. I can't pull them up on any of my computers, so I'm looking at new cameras.
Oh, are you looking at a different company?
Yep.
Go down TP link. You don't have to pay.
Yeah, you got TP Link, Ufi. You don't have to pay for those either. They don't have a monthly charge either.
No, you can pay a monthly charge. If you
I don't
want
know
it.
about Ring. I don't think Ring has a monthly charge either, unless you want
Yes,
extra
Ring does.
features.
Yeah, Ring does.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay. But how much is it? What is it? Depending on how many devices you have, or is it just one set charge?
Well, I've got how many?
Because you
cameras?
might get better customer service paying for something a month than you would fucking just putting his own shit up.
Well, I thought Wise was supposed to be free as well.
Well, it is, but it won't let me sign in, and I keep trying to sign in. It wouldn't take the sign in, and then if I put in a new password, it doesn't take the new password. And I've been working on it now for almost a day, and I'm just frustrated up to here. At my age, I have a
what's
heart
that
attack
one
when I get
company?
the
Hold
damn
on.
cameras to work.
Hold on. Let me look up that one company.
I would phone Wise then and ask them what's going on.
There is no
Why can't you
phone
log
number
in?
for
There's no-
Wise.
Oh, typical.
There's no
Yeah.
phone number for Wise.
That's typical.
Well,
Isn't it?
there's no phone numbers for
Is there an
anybody
email
anymore.
address?
Yeah, there's an email address, but it says we'll get back to you when we can.
All right.
We'll get back to you in 72 hours.
Yeah.
Honestly, Paul, I would say with the issues you have, and this is just a suggestion, do what you want. Why don't you like call up like ADT or something and get an actual?
Oh no, ADT's fucking expensive.
Yes,
Oh,
they
I'm
are.
just saying a company like that you could have that would actually come out and install the shit, and you'd actually have technicians that
It
could
doesn't
come
matter
fix
who
it.
it is.
And the
They'll be
worst thing
expensive.
about ADT, I did ADT, and they say that when you finish paying for it, you can come out of your contract for the monitoring after 18 months. But yeah, what they failed to say is that then you can't use the app to control your alarm system because you're no longer with ADT. You can keep the alarm and all the sensors, you just can't actually use them from your app, only from the actual keypad on the alarm.
The only reason I'm saying that is because we all know Paul's not super technical.
Yeah. The best
And
one I
setting
have
up
is
his own
Aussie.
system.
Yeah.
It's
Well,
Aussie.
ADT was brilliant because you just used to go on the app and press one button and it'd turn the alarm on, even if you weren't at home because it was using Wi-Fi. But once you come out of contract, you can't use the app because they take your login away.
And you could check Vivint. That's a legit company, and they do installations and
You see
everything.
what I'm showing you guys?
Yeah. That's very expensive. It might
I
be more.
mean, not for a 4-camera system. That's not bad.
And they got a discount
2K.
right now,
Oh.
20% off.
Yeah, but it could set up a TP link. The cameras are like $30, and you can have up to 60 cameras on one account.
Like I said, I put a link in for a company that does actual installations and stuff. It's not ADT, it's another one. And that company's very popular. There's a lot of people use that company. It's just an option I would look into. It's all
Well,
how
the only
much
thing
you want to.
is my house is so big and these 4 cameras would cover my house. And they seem to work well.
I said it's all up to
Yeah,
you
but you
because you
wanna-
got to remember you got to install all this shit and then hook it all up and everything. So,
Well, his wiring system's already into his existing cameras.
but
so
there is a link
he's swapping
in the
them over.
chat if you want to check it out. You can call them. They have an 800 number you can call.
Mm.
You see, if I was over there, Paul, I'd have you all wired up in no time.
See, but I think Paul would benefit better from a company that he can actually get good customer service from than just some random company he bought their cameras offline and they might not even have a way of contacting them for certain things. Just my opinion.
I've got a camera outside the front of my house, but I can't use it because the flaming wires have come off the positive and negative when it goes into the
Like I said,
the controller, and I don't know which one's which.
Paul, I put a link in the chat. They have an 800 number you can call. You can at least call and get some information. No, you don't have to do anything. That's a company that a lot of people around the U.S. use. They're very popular.
I can't remember who the the one that Joe got was.
And they'll actually have somebody come to your, if I'm not mistaken, they'll actually schedule somebody to come out and look at what you want to have set up, and then they'll.
Here's Dre again to correct us all.
No, I just got back from my first site. The wind's blowing too hard still, so I came back home. I'll probably go out around noon my time because it's still too windy out here.
Yeah, give it a couple of minutes. And
all right, it's a private job,
Donald
right?
will be
Okay,
back.
got you.
Ray, do you have
Weekend,
a
innit? Yeah.
security camera system at your house?
Yeah.
Yes, I do. I have 6 of them.
What kind?
I have the Zumodem or whatever it's called.
Like I said, Paul, you can check out the link I put in there. They actually have
so
a
many
customer
different
service
ones.
number, and they have technicians.
And just like Justin was talking about, there's a bunch of them from high end to medium to low end, and it's just about what you feel comfortable with. Like I say,
Right now he's bitching about not being able to get any customer service through Wise. So I'm trying to just have him look at some options of, yeah, he might have to pay a monthly charge, but he'll have that backing that an actual technician will show up if a camera goes out, and he'll have warranties on things. And
yeah, okay, what's the issue? First of all,
his cameras keep going out, and he keeps getting disconnected from his account.
And they keep telling me to sign in, and when I go to sign in, oh, that's not valid. That's not valid. That's not valid. So they say,
and he can't get a hold of anybody.
Password. I changed my password. Oh, that's not valid.
Mm-hmm. Okay. So you're probably on the same level where I'm at, where basically it's a self-maintained system. And I said, well, I've learned over the years. I've had mine for, I would say, close to 10 years. And this way it goes back to is the level of your Wi-Fi you have for your house.
Well,
believe
his
it or not.
problem is he keeps running into account issues where it keeps
Well-
logging him out,
Well,
and
like
then
I
he
say,
can't get back in.
like I said, I don't know why these things are cutting off. I know my thing is, as I got my bandwidth up, I went from 200 gig to 500 gig or whatever. I was able to expand more cameras, and my cameras were more stable.
But
I
also
don't-
the problem he's run into, Dre, is that just over the last year or so, he's had to replace 2 or 3 cameras that broke.
Yeah, that's
Now-
going to happen. That's going to happen
What-
because I mean,
Right, but they're not that
outdoors.
old. They're only like a year old.
Okay, but still they're outdoors though. Yeah, I think these things are exposed to the environment, and where he lives at, you're going to get extreme cold, and you're going to get the high humidity, which gets into electronics because it causes
Right.
condensation. So I'm saying that's part of having a camera system. Period. That you're going to have situations because of the environmental impacts on them.
Well, see,
and
and the
ahead.
company, I was gonna say the company that I put the link in the chat for, they actually came and talked to me one day, but I'd already had a security system set up that I put up myself.
Right.
But it's that company you hear when you walk up to somebody's camera, it does that little whistle noise at you.
Okay.
It's a real popular system.
I know
They have text. All their stuff's covered if it breaks.
right.
But he would have to pay a monthly service.
Right. That's
But
what you're
for
paying that
Paul's
monthly service for.
technical abilities, that might be the way he might want to go.
Yeah,
is
I'm
what
like to
I'm
say, it comes down to the individual, what you feel comfortable with. You want to have a service because you're not able to service it yourself, or it's beyond your capability to manage it. Yeah, you want to pay for someone to be there when you need somebody to be there. Well, I'm just saying that, for the cameras themselves, as far as regardless if you're paying a service or not, a lot of it's still going to depend upon if it runs off Wi-Fi, is how much bandwidth you are putting out.
Right. And that should be something that if he had a tech come out, they'd be
Mhm.
able to go over with him.
Right. They should, but a lot of times they don't. They just look at the camera itself. If they go out and test it and the camera works from a little self-diagnostic, they're going to say, okay, your camera's working fine, but they don't test it to see how the connectivity to the Wi-Fi of your house is to the camera. Like I say, Wi-Fi is not consistent. It goes out in pulses. So
Right.
at one point, your camera doesn't reconnect to the system through that pulse effect that they do them with, it's going to drop out. Like I said, I went through the whole issue where the front door camera would go out every 2 or 3 days, or either one over the back side of the house. But I noticed that as I increased my bandwidth, I had more consistency with my cameras not dropping out. And now, since I went to this 5 gig up and down, I have no dropouts. Total of 6 cameras, one indoors, 5 outdoors. And like I said, they're all from the very back end of my house to the very front of my house, 3 across the front. And I never had one go out since I went to that higher bandwidth.
His
I'll be
main
back. I'm
problem
just gonna go
is,
make myself a cup of chai.
but his main problem isn't what problem you were having. His problem is
You want a
the
cup?
cameras keep breaking and his account, and he doesn't get good customer service.
Right. Well,
And
I
that's
get
his
that,
two
and
issues.
that's why I said, at this point, at Paul's age, his ability to get around, the ability to be able to get on ladders and look
Yeah,
at
he
these
shouldn't
things
be
and
doing
serve.
that.
Right. Like I say, it might be in his best interest to go with a program that has a service like that. I don't care what you spend on whatever the case may be, unless you're talking about one of those old style, big, long, about foot long cameras and stuff you see on
Yeah.
the old embassies and businesses like that. These smaller cameras, most of them are still part metal, part plastic, and they're out in the element. That's why a lot of them tell you put them under the eaves of your house so it won't get the direct sunlight, so the internal parts don't overheat. You get, that's what they try and tell you about, put it under eaves and stuff. That's for that purpose,
Right.
But sometimes you want a camera somewhere where the camera itself can't be protected from the elements, from rain or for direct sunlight and stuff, and they're very susceptible to overheat when they're in direct sunlight, or if they're in an environment where they're getting rained on. Like I say, there is no rain proof. It might be, as they say, IPF 50, 60, whatever it is. That's just so that it's rain resistant, or is not actually proof. It's not waterproof. It just says resistant up to a certain level. So after so many freeze overs and rain, is that low I'm hearing?
But what I would say, Paul, is don't buy anything hastily.
Right.
I would at least call the number I put in there for you, see what they say, and then, you know, shop around and then see what don't buy anything just off the whim.
Now, the only
This
thing
is-
I see.
The other thing is, if I buy this package here,
Mhm.
it'll be delivered to me by Monday.
Well, that's the Amazon model, Paul.
Yeah,
It don't
but
matter
you
about
could-
when it's going to get there, what the case is. The thing is here is, does it provide the service that you're requiring? That's what we're talking about. Not
you got
about when it's
12
going to show up at the
hours
door.
to have it by Monday, so you could make that call in a couple hours. Maybe spend a few hours, call a couple places, shop around, and then make your decision.
No monthly fee, new experience, AOSU,
Yeah.
cross camera tracking, automatically related video, same period, events.
But like we said, you
Solar
don't.
powered, 3 hours and only of sunlight to fully charge the battery.
Mhm.
360 coverage, auto motion, 2K resolution,
Mhm.
day-night clarity,
And you said they'll be delivered on Monday.
Monday.
Yeah.
But who's going to install it?
Me.
Yeah, and I'm
Because
gonna,
a lot of times, like the one I put in there, when they offered it to me, all the equipment was free. Yeah, you just had to sign up for the monthly charge. That was it.
yeah.
They didn't
Mhm.
actually charge you for the equipment.
I don't know about
Mhm.
you guys, but I think I've got a
So-
holiday booked on Monday.
That's why I said check into that.
I hear what you're getting, David. I hear where you're getting at.
Because when they came and gave me a quote,
Oh,
Paul,
click the live button.
they didn't. They told me, they said you don't have to pay for any of the equipment. It's all included. You just have to agree to do
Right.
something.
It's just like the ATD or ADT launch
Right.
system. A lot of times they say, oh, you give us whatever upfront fee. You don't pay for the equipment, and monthly service of $28, $30, whatever it was back in the day, and
Well,
everything.
What's that,
But-
David?
right. Whatever you do, whatever company you go for, right? Stay calm when you get them, right? Do not try to install them live on your stream, right? Contact one of us and we'll sit, especially me, if it's Monday, Monday afternoon I'm available, which is you after your stream, and I'll sit there and I'll go through it with you and try and set it up without people shouting and abusing and going over the
Well, the
top.
question I have is with that system, it seems to have a central pod that it transmits the cameras to and from.
Right.
Yes. But
Which
the
is
question
not
is,
really necessary anyway. That's
but not just that, Paul. You need to have a look. Does it have an app? And does it give you access outside?
and can you access it on your computer? Some of them don't have
Access
web-based
yourself.
services.
Yeah.
Some of them only have apps.
That's a problem with TP, isn't it? It doesn't have web base anymore.
Well, that's just what I'm saying, is some camera systems don't offer web-based access. You can only access it on an app through a phone.
Yeah.
I mean, some of them are like that. So
Yeah, mine has both. You can go to the website, and I have the app on my phone. That's how I keep track of my deliveries, because of the app on my phone dings, and I go to see what's there, and it'll catch the mailman, UPS guy, FedEx, whoever coming up the walkway, and then I can call the house if my other daughters are home and say, hey, go pick up the package at the front door.
like I said, Paul, when I talked to them, and this was only about a year ago, it sounded to me, from what I took from the guy when he went over it with me, was a good deal. But I unfortunately already had a system that I had just purchased a couple months before. So don't hurt to call and just ask. I mean, worst case scenario, you just say, no, okay, it's too much. I don't want to do it.
But like we all know, Paul, even if he gets one with a service, I would say when the service, how long is it going to take them to get there? Because we know how Paul is, very impatient.
Yeah.
Well, that's what I'm saying. They have a number, so he can call and have something set up. I mean,
that's my whole point, John.
info.
I'm getting back to the fact of who we're dealing with. If they can't show up within the next 2 or 3 hours, Paul's not going to be a happy man. And we all know nobody responds in 2 or 3 hours.
Well, like I said,
it's going to be probably 3, 5 days or 10 days
like I
before
said,
somebody actually shows up.
call, get a quote, whatever. If they want to send it somebody out, because then they can come out. If like they did with me, they sent the guy showed up to the house. Well, he was kind of walking through the neighborhood, but he went and looked at all the different areas of the house. Seen, he was like, oh, if you want full coverage, this is where, which I already knew that
Right.
because I
Right.
did it myself.
Mhm.
But he went over all that, and they'd be able to give you a
Well,
quote at least. And then, like I said, with that, at least you have a technician. If a camera breaks, all you got to do is call up and say, hey, one of the cameras isn't working, it stopped working, and you don't even have to deal with it.
well, this is the point I'm talking about, Justin. How fast are they going to come out and fix that camera? That's going to be Paul's issue. Not that Paul's going to get up there and fix it. If he's
Well, I
paying for
mean,
somebody to fix it, like I said, we all get that way. When we have something go down and we call somebody, we want instant show up. I say, I'm paying my money. My money don't show up whenever it decides to show up. It shows up by the date you guys say I'm supposed to pay.
I understand that, but I'm
So
saying at the same time, look how frustrated he got when he was trying to put up that camera that one day.
Yeah, I get
So-
that, but like I say, that's on him doing it himself.
I'm just
Okay.
giving him options, and I think he
I know
needs
you-
to
I know
look
you
into
are.
those before he
But-
decides to do anything.
Well, the whole thing is the whole option thing is this. Paul has to understand, am I still able to handle this on my own and I can buy whatever system I want to get, or do I want to pay a fee service and
Right.
be dependent on them responding when something goes wrong?
And that's what I'm saying. He needs to kind of weigh both options.
Right.
And I understand he would have to wait, but at least he wouldn't have to deal with it or put anything out of pocket in order for them to come fix something. Because
Yeah.
that's usually included in with it. Because like when the
Well,
guy
that
told
fee.
me, he said, if one of the cameras breaks, he goes, we'll come out and fix it for free. It doesn't
Yeah.
cost anything.
Yeah, because that fee is just like you pay insurance. It's
Right.
it's for the whenever something does go wrong, and they're hoping their equipment never goes down, so that fee money goes in their pockets. So that one camera does go down, it's a small expense on their part to send somebody out there to fix it, replace it, or whatever, and they keep on pushing because you keep on paying.
Like if Paul was more like you, or you're a little bit more technical, I would say, yeah, just buy a fucking security system
Yeah, well,
offline.
like I said, I'm just
But-
like Paul. I just bought a full one of those Govee outdoor light systems for your house to do the whole house. So I said this year I decided, say, I'm gonna go up, put up these little nice decorative lights that goes across the whole house, so that way I never have to put up Christmas lights ever again till these things completely go out. I guess they got a 3-year warranty on them and stuff, so I'm good for 3 years and everything. Because I hate getting up on the ladder, just like Paul. I said, I don't like getting up there. Every time I do that stuff, I either throw my back out or something, try to hang up Christmas lights every year. And then got to take them back down. I said, I can put these lights up and I can light the house up in any color, any pattern I want year round. So I'm going that route for that. But same thing, I'm getting up that age where I don't feel comfortable or as confident as I used to be getting up on ladders, put my arms above my head, trying to staple crap to wood rafters. and
Paul,
stuff.
look at the negative reviews.
I
Those are
can't
gonna
find
give-
any.
Who's
No,
throwing them?
You
They're
got to
all
go.
they're all 100%.
No, you got to
Hmm.
scroll and actually click on the 1-star. Go up to the top.
Now, even the ones I'm seeing here with the solar thing on it. Now, in Michigan, because of the weather there, they may last quite a bit longer than what they may last me here in California. Because
Now
the
click on the
exposure-
1-star over there on the side.
Where is it
Yeah.
at?
Over there where it says customer
on your
reviews.
left, on your left, on your left.
Click on
bottom
the
row.
1-star.
There you go. Click. Now, in the first sentence I just read, this guy had over the top expectations. I can tell you right off the bat. You want
Well, it
something that's gonna-
depends. Does the description of the system say it can do that?
No, but I'm saying he wants to be able to track people or pets walking by. Not that like my cameras, if a pet walks by in front of the camera, it gives me an alert and I'll see the pet, but it's not going to track it the whole way around the corner.
But you
The
can get
next
to
camera
me.
picks it up.
You'll get a better kind of understanding of the systems more from the negative reviews than the positive.
Right.
Because
Well,
not
look at
always,
what-
because sometimes they'll blame the manufacturer because Amazon shipped it in a crap box. And then they'll say it was a manufacturer's problem and it was
Right.
really Amazon's shitty packaging. But if they're actually going into detail, yeah, the
I
base
tell you
was
right there, that
disconnecting.
the one says not worth the money. The guy said the camera was good, the solar aspect is good, the home based system that the camera system connects to, not so much. And see, the thing is here, the guy doesn't state about what Wi-Fi he has. He's blaming it on the cameras, and I guarantee you, it's more likely his Wi-Fi setup.
No, he
is
just
probably not
said it
strong.
has to be plugged into Ethernet. It does, it's not wireless. The
Oh,
actual home base.
well, home base it could be wireless on your system, or it could be hardwired, which a lot of people don't want to put these wires. Because if you put them outdoors, you got to run them wires either across the roof or through the walls. So that's what I'm saying. That it still goes back to like I take my parents for example. I mean, they're in their 90s, and they still don't grasp the process of internet. They know it's there. They think the internet's supposed to be as strong as everything in the whole house, like electricity. They think internet's like electricity. Once you got it, it goes everywhere. And I said, no, that's not the fact. You got your router here in the back bedroom.
What's up, Rob?
Stuff, and then the family rooms on the other side of the house. I said the signal's fighting to get through all the walls and everything else that's in between where the router's at and where the family room's at, or even your bedroom's at. That signal gets degraded because it's trying to penetrate all these obstacles that are in the way.
Yeah, one of
I
our
mean,
things for Wi-Fi is the bird cages, the metal bird cages.
now this is the one that Jody keeps putting in the chat, but look how expensive those are.
$175 a camera. Yeah, that's pretty. The ones I have, I get two of them for about $50.
Yeah, TP link.
No, it's Rio Link.
This is real
but,
link.
but Justin, put TP link in. You get packs for like three or four cameras for like $60. Well, 60 quid over here, so.
Well, I was just showing what Jody put the link in the chat there. But that's what I'm saying is like that's expensive. You're talking 4 cameras, Paul would want me minimum. You're talking $500-$600 just for 4 cameras.
But Paul, don't you have internal cameras as well?
No.
You got rid of those?
Oh no, I do have a couple of internal cameras, but I don't use them.
Mm-hmm.
But like I said, I would call the link I put in there, look around on Amazon. I wouldn't just buy anything right off the bat just because it looks nice.
Now these are the ones I have right here. And I have, like I said, I have one inside the house, which is more of a, like you say, let me see if I can find it.
Are those battery powered? Or do you have to hardwire plug those in?
No, they gotta be plugged in for power. Like I said, I gotta run power to them. So that's what I say. You have a choice of running wire, or you got that solar thing could be an option. The one I have indoors is similar to this looking thing here. Mine's a little taller, and it sits on the piano, which faces right by the front door. And if the front door opens, it will rotate towards the front door because there's a sensor on it, or it rotates back towards the garage, the door coming from the garage into the house. So they're
I gotta write all this down when I come to Dre's. Hold on. Camera on piano and see garage and front door. I figure out all the blind spots. I'm gonna slowly draw his house out.
Yeah. So I'll go to the app next and show you what. See if I can bring up the my system.
See what blind spots I can find in Dre's house.
Yeah, the best one was Uncle Bill when he came in and gave him the code for the doors.
For his garage door.
Yeah. Okay. I haven't used this one. This thing is so long. Okay. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I got 7 cameras. See, I don't even know how many cameras I got. 7. Set up over there, battery charger. Let me see. I guess they don't give you a preview. You gotta bring it on. Make sure before I share this, make sure it actually works. Oh, there it is. Okay, this takes a little bit to bring it up. Oh, you dummy. You just clicked off the whole thing.
See, Paul,
That's
you're not just
classic.
the only one.
Yeah, yeah. Like I
Even
said,
the likes of Drake can make it bad.
yeah. I got logged back in.
Fuck's
Like
sake.
all it talks about. It was like, oh, wrong verification. Okay.
There you go.
449. Yeah, they added this new code thing. Okay, here we go. We'll share it now. Now that I know how it actually works. Okay. You guys see that?
Yep. My
Okay.
device. Yep.
All right. I got like 7 on that. Now, this is show the front door coming up the walkway, which actually sees out to my daughter's car, the very top right corner. That's the back bumper, her car.
Okay.
So if anybody comes into the door, you got that. All right. So let me go back.
All right, let me draw that. Hold on.
You got that, Jess? Now, this right here, this is the inside of my garage. See the if anybody comes to the garage door, inside the garage, you see both
All right,
tails.
so I just got to crawl in that lower corner there.
Right. You know, you see the water softening system right there. That's my car and my wife's car. Okay. So that garage door comes up, boom, it gives me a ding. The garage door went open, so somebody's coming in.
Yeah.
Okay. And then
What-
across the front of the
What Drake
house.
didn't tell you is that bottom corner is electrified.
Yeah. Okay, so this comes across the front of the house, going up to the corner. My oldest daughter's car, right there. Boom.
Why she got a British style car? I thought you guys all have like SUVs.
No, I don't have any SUVs. I said this is from the gate, so I can see my neighbors across the street.
Okay,
Daughter's going, yeah. So I'm coming to
See,
the
that
gate.
one-
go
that
along the
one-
neighbor's fence line, jump the fence behind the trash cans.
Now these are all hardwired. Right?
Yeah, these are they're powered hardwire. Yeah, these are powered hardwire ones, and this is another one that
All
faces
cameras
toward.
have to be powered hardwire.
Yeah. So for that one on
Yeah,
HD.
Not
Drake,
mine. Mine are all got batteries built
Yeah.
into them.
So that goes across the other direction. Across, somebody comes from. I can see my mailbox right there. People mess with the mailbox. I'll have it on camera, and see my system. I don't pay a fee. It will hold stuff for I think 7 days, something like that. It'll still hold it for 7 days. If I paid a fee, it would hold it to whenever. Now this is one inside the house. This is where you see the front door, and right through there to the laundry room is the door to the garage. Right there. And that's it. Oh, I got the backyard. I forgot about the backyard shot. And the backyard is a.
Yeah,
what
but
I
you
got?
should
West
leave the
side.
backyard for a surprise for Justin.
Well, I want to know to see. I have double coverage every angle. So you saw the one from the gate to show my daughter's car. This is off the balcony, off the
Okay,
backyard.
so I have to go all the way back down the neighbor's
So
fence.
now
Yeah.
do those cameras pan?
No, they don't pan. They don't pan. Okay. So that's that. And that's the system I have. And like I said, I learned over the years, as my bandwidth increased, the better connectivity I had. Now you saw me go from the front of my house to the back of my house, inside of my house. And the router is in the garage itself that they all connect to, just like say my phone connects to. I could be at work. Yeah, I could be at
Don't tell us
work.
what the bloody router is.
Yeah,
These are my cameras. These are 2K.
Yeah,
they're just
I
built
could
in
be at
battery.
work and I'll still get a ding on the app, and it'll tell me, oh, activity at front door, garage, whatever, back gate, and I still get a ding, and it'll show me what happened.
But
A lot of times,
how often
from
do you
there.
have to recharge them?
About once every 4 months.
Well, not too bad then.
No, and and then there's a mount that you put up in the up in the roof or whatever, and then you
Right.
just screw it on, and it's all built-in battery, and then you can also get a solar panel.
You see,
attachment
my
if you want.
TP link, I've got 2 of them. One,
And that's 2K.
but yeah, my TP link here, literally, when I log into the camera app, I can talk.
And
to
see,
the
this
bird.
is all metal.
I
This isn't
can
plastic.
phone call the birds through the app, and I can also record from the app as well as pan and zoom.
Right. They're like these ones too are all. It's a metal housing. It's not plastic.
Yeah, but you can't pan and zoom with it, can you?
No. You can't. My indoor cameras, you can. They do like Dre's do. They'll track you if you walk by them. Because what I do is I actually have one in
Come
my
on, guys.
bedroom for when we're gone. I plug it in. That way I can keep an eye on
Right,
the kids if they're in my room
Josie, are we
screwing
ready to
around.
call it?
Where?
No, we're just about to call it.
No, we're not. Joe,
Yeah,
do you
I'm here. Y'all call it.
do you have security cameras where you are, Joe?
Yeah, he does.
I have one in the house. I have
One
I
in
have
the
in the house inside.
My cameras, I've got Wise cameras, and I've got a bunch of them around the house. And all of a sudden, it won't let me sign into Wise. It's like overnight. In fact, even on my cell phone, it won't connect.
I've been in Joe's apartment. His coverage sucks.
If you'd have been in my apartment, they'd been talking about you in the past.
Well,
they
you
never saw me.
If you could get access to my friend's cameras, you'd all have a great surprise at the moment.
Remember that? Remember the other day when you were trying to find all your left socks and you know where they went?
Left socks.
Now, I will tell you one thing.
That alone is funny. Left socks.
Now, I will tell you one thing. I leave my patio door. I got the dog door, so I leave the blinds right there. And I sat there. Night before last, I looked up there and it was closed. And I don't remember closing them.
My mate's actually away in Tenerife, and he's got a dog sitter, and he told her where all the cameras were and where they were pointing, and asked if she wanted them switched off, and she said, no, you leave them on. She's walking around his house stark naked.
Bonus.
Yeah, that's what I said. Bonus footage.
I said to him, I went, well, whatever you're paying her, you'd be able to make back off OnlyFans.
Oh boy. I came in here to look.
Yeah, I only have one checking out the neighbor across the hall when she comes in and out.
You see, that again, that would be illegal over here.
No, it's a doorbell cam. It's legal.
No, even our doorbell cameras are allowed to overlook other people's property.
But how can you control that if it's on the doorbell? I mean, it's like you get tear the building down across the street.
You have to angle it at the right angle.
But usually doorbell cams can't be angled. They have a very wide view and it's stationary.
Yeah.
Yeah, most of our doorbell cameras, our properties, they should be where you've got one front door. The other front doors would not be directly across; it'd be slightly off.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's weird, the law.
Yeah, I'm just saying is I know most of the manufactured ones I see is that the lens angle, the width of it is like almost like over 100 degrees. And I said if your door faces your neighbor's door, there's kind of no way you can angle it away.
But then you would angle it by putting it on the side of the door and pointing across your garden.
Okay.
So you end up with a side view rather than a full.
Right. I get what you're saying. I get what you're saying. Because mostly, I know when people put in a door cam, ring cam, whatever, they replace it with where the original doorbell was at.
Yeah.
Which the original doorbell will be right across.
If you get written permission from your neighbors, then you can, and they're okay with it, but they can reject at any time and say, no, take it down.
Yeah. Now, my thing is, now let's say your door faces the road. You come out your door, down the steps, and the road is right there. So if you put in a door cam right there at your door, it will show the neighbors across the street. Probably about two of them. Because the width angle and the distance, you probably get about two, maybe even three, neighbors across the street. So how do you avoid that?
Yeah, like I said, the law is stupid as well because it does say you're not allowed to overlook a public footpath and you're not allowed to overlook other people's properties. But whenever there's a crime happens, they always ask you for Ring doorbell camera footage and CCTV. And you go.
That's my next point. I say if your door faces the walk path and the roadway, and I mean you can't put it on the side. There is no side to put it on. You have to put it facing the street. So that, which means you would catch every activity that crosses the footpath and the roadway, and even the people who live across the street.
Paul, scroll down. I've spotted another problem with them cameras, Paul.
What's that?
The 3 megapixel.
Yeah, that's for probably pictures.
Yeah, but it's 3 megapixel. You'll be
Three?
going back to the old days of Crime Watch where they go, have you seen this person? They put a pixelated picture up. You go, yeah, I know him. He's pixelated.
Yeah, that's what I've said. That's like 3. Usually around 5 to 10.
It says 2K, but it actually said down the side 3 megapixel. They're
Right.
covering their ass.
Hmm.
They're covering their ass in case they don't work.
Interesting.
The only problem with the ones of today is the actual cameras require the internet, or if you want to store. A lot of them have taken away the availability for you to keep SD cards in them, so that you've actually got something locally to go back and refer to.
Mine got built-in storage for that.
Yeah, P-Link have SD storage.
Well, here's what I'm trying to figure out. How does this
See,
thing?
those have 32 local storage, 32 gigs of local storage on each one. Or that might be total. I'm not sure if that's individual camera or total. Because it's probably, your storage is probably in that box right there.
Well, and
probably 32 gigs total.
And do you link that up to your Wi-Fi? Is that what you do?
You plug that in through the with the Ethernet cable into your router or your modem, and then that projects all this information out to the 4 cameras. That's the way that guy described it in his comment section or his review. He said it plugged in with Ethernet. And he said he still wasn't getting a good signal to all 4 cameras, even though it was in the middle of his house.
Yeah, like I said, that might be, well, he plugged in Ethernet.
But you're right, Trey. He didn't post what his internet speeds were.
Right,
so.
yeah. We don't, like I said, that's the one key they don't talk about, because that's what really makes the difference in the ability of your cameras. If they are connected to your system, either Wi-Fi or even Ethernet, because once again, even though it might be hardwired, you're still dividing up bandwidth among all the other devices in your house. It doesn't get 100% of whatever you think you're bringing down. If you only got 200 gig,
that don't tell us anything, Paul.
No, right. But here's what I'm wondering is here it is right now on the back.
Oh yeah, you might have to get an Ethernet switch because you already got all the ports taken up.
Yeah.
Yeah, you'd have to get an Ethernet switch.
Yeah, and this what I was just talking about. What Paul showed, he has several devices plugged into his router or whatever the case is. That means whatever his level of bandwidth is for his house, that's been divided up already.
Yeah, and the 5 TVs he's got running all the time too.
Right. So I can say that's why I say that, that's the thing I think, because I have so many devices that run off my network in my house, is that I'm over 30 devices. So and I even put the security cameras on a separate network. I have a sub network that I run the security cameras off, but it still feeds off the main router amount of bandwidth that comes in. So right. I don't attach nothing. In other words, I don't log in anything else on that sub network. It's just the security cameras run on that network. Everything else runs off the main signal. Is that you, Lance?
Yeah, that's me. I'm sitting in a Wendy's. I got a hole in my tire.
Oh,
hey, dude. Hey, order one of those pineapple frosties and tell me how it tastes.
Yeah, get your Krabby Patty.
That's what they get. That's why they get the pineapple frosties, because they get the Krabby Patty.
Right.
Pineapple frosty.
Yeah, I love pineapple shakes. But very few fast food places. Like it might be seasonal. They'll hold it for like a month or two. I think the last one I had was Jack in the Box, had a pineapple shake right around midsummer, and it was awesome. How come you're not wearing your son of those face sweats? You still want to washing and stuff. Your daughter's home now.
I know. She's still in bed though. We stayed up late last night having pizza and having a bunch of relatives over, and so I thought if I go get it done at 8 o'clock this morning, by the time I get home, she'll be up and we can sit around and have coffee.
Okay.
But it was really nice seeing her. You know, it's great having her home, and she's really a mama's girl. So my wife and her will go shopping at some point today, and then she's having her birthday, a belated birthday. My daughter is, with a bunch of her friends from some, you know, a lot of her friends stayed in state, you know, and stayed locally, like UW or you know, in the vicinity. So she's getting together with about 5 of her close friends, and they're gonna, you know, come over. We don't let them have alcohol until they're 21, so that there won't be any alcohol there. None of them. They're all 19 and 20. So
hey, Lance, do you have headphones on?
I don't. Sorry.
Oh, dude, that is dangerous. Live streaming without headphones in a public place. Oh, you're lucky I don't have a TTS system pulled up.
Yeah.
Thank you for calling CVS. Your herpes cream is ready.
But yeah, so she'll get together she'll invite 5 or 6 buddies over, and they'll all sit around and have cake and ice cream.
That's good. I remember those days when my daughter would come home from school when she's at Azusa Pacific, and you know, she'd go hang out with some of her high school friends and everything. They'd come over to our house, and she would go over theirs. And my youngest daughter, same thing. She's got buddies that went to school at Long Beach State and other places, and they would all get together.
Yeah. If you weren't around then, when I was in the bank, luckily I had my headphones in when all these jackasses were talking about robbing the bank. But luckily I had my headphones in.
Yeah, that's when we're all like, this is an online robbery. Put all the money in the bag.
They were saying all kinds of stupid shit, but luckily I had my headphones on.
Yeah.
So Paul, here's the $1 million question.
Yeah.
So you're gonna get a new security system, new camera system?
Well, I think so, because the Wise system won't let me log in.
They just have shitty customer service.
Yeah. So when you get it, make sure you let us know when you're gonna set it up, because I want to go flying with Johnny that day.
We've already booked in holidays.
Yeah. I'm going flying. I'll be flying for a couple of days.
Yeah, but don't worry. We're all turning our phones off and telling them to contact you.
So what you're saying is, don't depend on you guys as any kind of a support system?
Yeah.
Paul, you know we will always be here. Just don't try and do it on a live stream, because you're going to get everyone shouting over the top of each other.
Up on a ladder.
Just remember, go in alphabetical order. AZ is first.
So Joe, you'll appreciate this. So my daughter,
actually, AJ is first. Anthony John, that's
Lord,
AJ,
don't
isn't
do
it?
that. Yeah, don't do that.
What were you saying,
what happened,
Lance?
Go ahead, Lance.
So Joe, you'll appreciate this. So my daughter in high school, the 4 years they were there, they probably won 4 football games, like one a year. This year they're 6-0, rated 13th in the state. You know, and she's like shaking her head, like, I can't believe we're winning. We were so bad when we were in high school. So it's kind of nice to see them do well. In fact, last year they did well as well. So the year she left, they were like 10-1 or something, and lost in the first round of the playoffs. But this year they're even better. So,
well, we went 7-0 last night. In the fourth quarter, 3 of the players on Mandeville's team got thrown out on one play. On one play, because Mandeville won 42-19, but it should have been in the 60s. Nate Shepard, the phenomenon, he had 4 touchdowns last night, all of them running all over. They couldn't catch him. He just go all over the field, get away from people. And he had 3 touchdowns called back because he's running all over the field on a little short pass to him. And he's running all over the field. And after he gets 20 yards down the field, back in the backfield, they'll throw a flag and say, illegal man downfield. Now, they did that 3 times, right? So the last time, he's running by me. He's running coming towards me down the sidelines. Giacchetti's running alongside of him. They got one guy to block, and the guy's running at Giacchetti. Giacchetti hits him, knocks him off his feet. Flag comes flying in, right? Shepard said, "What the F?" and ran out of bounds and threw the ball at the official. Like that. Threw the ball at the official. The official says, "You're out of here." Like this. GK says, "What the F was that about?" He says, "You're going too." One of the linebackers, one of the guards come running up, started mouthing off. He got thrown out too. Coach had to run over there because the rest of the players were going at the official. And they said it was a blindside block. It was perfect block. Like that. The fans, you should have heard the fans. But the game was so well in hand, it was crazy. But Shepard, he was running clean down the field. As soon as the flag come flying in right in front of him, he hollered, "What the F?" Run right out in front. It took the ball instead of throwing down, threw it like that at the official. He said, "What was that call?" You know? But it was, right in front of me. But they had homecoming last night. And I remember I told y'all at that junior high that they had that one girl that told us that if I get you away from your husband, she goes, "Well, we got an open family, right? Open marriage, right?" You know? So her two daughters were in the homecoming court last night. So I'm taking pictures of everything. She walks over to me, pinches me as she walks by, turns around, and blows me a kiss.
So that explains why Joe was late this morning.
No, I was late because my body said, "You ain't getting up right now." I didn't get up to 10 o'clock.
He couldn't get the duvet down off it.
Yeah. I was tired. Period.
Well, I know you all like my news, so let me bring you some real good news. Blackpool got beat again.
Well, that's your team. I'm sorry to hear that.
I'm not.
Yeah, United appear to have woke up. They're winning 2-1 though.
No, they won 2-1.
Yeah.
Yeah. We had an incident today where the referee actually booked our player for fouling himself. He just kept running and stumbled and fell onto the floor, and the referee said he actually dived and booked him. He didn't even appeal for anything. He just went to get back on. The referee went, "Nope, you're getting booked." You tell him, Precious.
She's in the house. I'm outside.
And just shutting his door on you.
Oh no, the door's open.
Okay, they still haven't moved my car yet. They said it was going to take an hour, and I've been here 20 minutes. And I don't know exactly which tire it is. I think it's the front right, but I'm not positive. So they're going to have to check all four. Come on, guys.
Oh, what's going on with your car?
Oh, I think I've got a nail in one of the tires. I had the tire light come on yesterday, so I went to Discount Tire and had them put air in it, and I would say within 5 minutes of leaving, the tire light came back on, and it felt like it was the front right tire that was kind of leaking. I looked this morning and it looked a little lower than the other, so
yeah, Lance.
That's going to be
Lance, that's not what we meant when we said nail the burnout.
Oh, there they go. Oh, are they getting in my car? No, they're not. Come on, guys.
Where did you go to get your tires looked at?
Where are you?
Again?
Discount Tire in Federal Way, right across from the Walmart Superstore. You want to look
That
it up?
explains a lot.
See,
and that's where I
Discount
got the
Tire
blue.
here is really quick. You don't spend more than like 20-25 minutes in there.
Yeah,
They're
but there
quick
are
as shit.
1, 2, 3, 4. There's about 8 cars in the parking lot, and every stall is full. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 stalls.
Does it have a cardboard cutout of a guy with a white jacket and a stethoscope?
No.
8 o'clock and it's 9 o'clock, so they've been open an hour.
It was run by Sheldon Cooper's brother.
So that car came after me. That's pulling into the bay. heads are going to roll here pretty quick.
Oh, leave it on too. We want to see.
Yeah, Justin, I can hear you saying, "What the F up," and laying into the guy, and then I get myself in trouble.
Be like, I'm Mr. Cadina's attorney. This is absolutely ridiculous.
But it is. Why aren't they pulling mine in? Come on, guys.
Just ask him, do you get a discount for advertising him online? You've got a far-reaching audience right out to the UK.
Yeah, go over there and be like, I'm live streaming to all 10 million of my subscribers. This is ridiculous.
You know what I need to do is I need to go, do you know who Joe is? Do you know who he is?
That's all you got to say?
No. Don't mention Joe. Just say, I've got the legal beagle here. He's called Trey.
Joe Trombator.
There you go. Have Trey get all suited up in one of his suits and put him on big screen. Trey's not even listening out of our nonsense. Look at him.
Nice. You should have brought a drone with you and flew.
I did. You know, it's in my trunk. I should go pull it out and fly it, is what I should do.
Yeah, otherwise sit around there and...
That's something that BMAC would do for sure.
Yeah. Did you see his grass going in yesterday? That was a nice little time lapse he did.
Oh.
He had sod laid down in his backyard, and he took the bird up, and I asked him, I said, how long did you ask the guys how long it would take? Because it was perfect timing. He took it up, they started laying it down, they were done, and he took it down. And I thought, how did you know how long to make that time lapse? But he said, with the amount of people look like it would be about 20 minutes, and he was right.
I'm gonna jump off. I'll
Did
catch
you
y'all
fly?
later.
Did you get your flight in, Dre?
What was that, Lance?
Did you get your flight in? I know you left to get your flight in, or did you really leave because Don came in?
No, I got there and the wind is just a little too strong still. I mean, when I left the house where I live, it's just right next door in Rialto, California. I had to go. I have 4 different jobs due today, and it was just a little too windy still. They said we had Santa Ana winds yesterday, so it was. From all the fires we had, the skies were just full of ash. I mean, visibility was actually very low yesterday because the wind had picked up all that ash from the fires and just put it into the sky. But they said that this Santa Ana event was supposed to calm down by this morning, but it was still gusting. When I went to site, it was still gusting at 25 plus mile per hour. I said, no. I mean, I could have threw up the Mavic 3E, but it's just too much issues and stuff.
Yeah.
And I said, I'd rather just come back, get this flight done, because it would have chewed up probably an extra battery or two. It's just because it would have been fighting the wind in a headwind direction. And I said it wasn't really worth it. So I'll go back out around noon and get it done. And I said it should take me no more about 3, maybe 4 hours tops to finish all these jobs.
Hey, does the Air 3S have a mechanical shutter? Do we know?
No. It doesn't have anything that any of the enterprise drones would have. It doesn't have a variable aperture. It doesn't have a mechanical shutter. It's just, I can say it's just in the long line of other DJI drones for it, because it's going to be a nice consumer level drone that's a step below the Mavic 3 Pro.
Yeah, the Mavic 4 will have when it comes out.
And like I said, the way things are going now, we might not see another DJI drone where these people are acting now with this custom import seizure. That's what it amounts to. It's import seizures. But I still don't understand how you allow a 2-year-old policy be sitting on the books, and then all of a sudden only one port enacts it. I mean, like I said, I knew something was going to come down, or something already has came down in this instance, but you don't implement it until somebody decides to do it, and it's not across the board.
We don't know it's only one port until later on in the week, when all of a sudden none of them get through.
Well, yeah, that point, but I'm saying, like I said yesterday, Dobo was expecting this drone October 3rd.
Yeah.
That's when all the influencers got theirs, right around that same timeline. And you guys have all seen the influencers that we follow, Billy Cow, Kelly Shore, Rick up there, and also what's his name up there, 51 Drones, and Flight Path here on the West Coast. All like I say, yes, they all got theirs. So it ain't like it was just, like I say, it looks like this in one state of Florida. And like I said before, when we talk about these other bans, a lot of these legislators don't understand the ripple effect this is going to have on resellers. And like I say, when it's affecting Dobo the way it is, it's not just him as an individual. He is a partner with DroneWorks.
Yeah.
And like I said, they're not getting anything. And also other companies there in Florida. I think the other one there is I'm trying to think the name of brand, but there's another, I want to say, is it Drone Nerds? I think it is in Florida also.
Yeah.
None of these people are advertising they have the drones. They're not advertising that they have even the Neo, which most of them wouldn't sell something that small, but they may. So I was just saying, now you're cutting off small business owners from being able to make money because you're seizing these things at the ports. And I'm gonna do a probably live stream either tonight or tomorrow. I'm gonna name it the Howie 2.0. You know how they just banned the phones, the Howie phones, several years ago?
Huawei.
Yeah, Yahweh. Yeah, thank you, thank you, Yahweh phones. And it's like, bam, they're gone. You can't find one, can't get one. They're just gone, and that's what this is what that looks like right here. They're just gone. So I don't think that the government's going to backtrack on this, because then they're going to be sued by probably a couple different individuals, companies, I would say, even Best Buy, Amazon, anybody who's trying to get these drones to sell. Now you're denying them ability to make money. You're reducing their ability of commerce.
Yep.
So this is not something that you like, oh, my bad. No, this is significant. And like I tell a lot of people, when you talk about these small companies like Drone Nerds, DroneWorks, and what's the other one guy? The guy Steel City Drones, and some of these small companies that only sell drones. That's all they do. That's bread and butter to them. That is bread and butter. It ain't like the Best Buy where, okay, we won't sell drones anymore, because we all can remember when Best Buy didn't sell drones anyway. You went there to buy appliances, you went there to buy TVs, you went there to buy steel equipment, and then when drones got popular enough, they jumped on the drone bandwagon. Same thing with Target, same way with Walmart, same with all these companies. Drones is just an added item on the shelf that they put in, because it became more of a popular item, and they were being asked by their customers, hey, I want to buy a drone. How come you guys are not stocking them?
There's that guy up in Seattle as well.
Who's in Seattle?
I can't remember what his name is now, but there's a guy up there. Is it Dale?
Dale, Hyden. He's down in Centralia or Chehalis, and his shop is really nice. I mean, you go in and you got every DJI product in there. He's got the big, I don't know I forget the name of that big drone is, that was as big as Bob Dempsey. I mean, it was huge.
Probably that M30 cart.
Yeah, I think it was. And then he had the one that was on the roof that landed in the case. What's that one?
They got those in the box ones, the M30T, and then they also had the other ones. The M30 cart also comes out of a box also. But like I say, guys like that, they're going to be the one hurting, because they can't get the newer drones that people want to buy. And everybody can't buy a $20,000 enterprise drone that he may already have in stock.
Yeah,
And
I'm
then the
friends
next
with him on Facebook. I'll see if he's got any. See if he got any in. He may have or he may not have.
Yeah,
because some
and then-
people are still getting them that aren't influencers. Isn't that right? I mean, there's people that have them in their hands.
Yeah, as I said, I've seen a couple of guys who are not some of the well-known influencers we may know, but they might be adventure people who go out and do backpacking or trail hiking or something like that.
Yeah,
who are reviewing that's what I said. It's not consistent. Where I'm seeing too many people. This guy said, "Yeah, I just got back from Utah and shot all these different shots, or we're out there trail riding and all this kind of stuff." And the first thing comes to my mind is, "Well, how did he get it?"
Oh, I watched that day. I think the guy that rolled the Polaris.
Yeah, that guy. Yeah, he rode the off-road vehicle.
Yeah,
and stuff. And that's what I'm saying. So the first thing in my mind is, well, how did he get it? And then once again, Doble can't get his. So like I said, it's just an inconsistent policy here. And even though this law policy has been in effect since 2022, June of 2022, now all of a sudden they want to nail it, or at least one port want to use it. So that's the part that this kind of gets under my skin. It's almost like selected enforcement. Exactly what it is. It's selected enforcement.
But the Neo got in before they started to do that. So the Neo, can you get the Neo now?
Well, that's just my point. It's like, are they stopping those at the ports now? And then once again, is it selected enforcement only in Florida, or is it going across the country?
Yeah.
It could have been a case that the time it takes for parcels to get to Florida was just a fraction longer, and then they went ahead and Dobo just didn't slide through where the others actually hopped off the boat a little bit quicker.
Well, it can't be no more than a couple of days difference, because like I say, most of the influencers who got it said they've only had it for like anywhere no more than 3 weeks. And Doble was supposed to get his on October 3rd, which would be 3 weeks ago.
Yeah.
So that's what I'm saying, that it's just inconsistent, because like I say, anytime you have a policy change or a new rule comes in, everybody gets a heads up ahead of time, and they know exactly what day they're going to enforce this and everything else. So it should be universal across any import, or what's the word we used, Mark, yesterday? You said it. Because even when somebody buys one in Canada, they would have to declare it, because now there's a rule. There's a rule. So you can't go to Canada and come back, and like I said, they would have to ask for that to declare it. And the same thing we came across the border of Mexico. You would have to declare it, because there is a policy supposed to be forbidding those products from coming into the United States. So you can't work around it, no matter if you walk it in from Canada or from Mexico. Just as much as you can't walk around it if you get it out of Baltimore port or a Florida port or LA or Long Beach or San Francisco or Washington State. Every place we got a port will have to be under that same type of rules.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Paul didn't declare nothing. He stuck it in the back trunk.
So, like I say, Paul said he just got his the last Neo, and he ripped the United States sticker off of it, and it had the Chinese sticker on it when it actually came into the ports.
Yep.
Mm-hmm. So like, once again, he just got that yesterday, Paul, was it?
Yep.
Yeah. So that's what I'm saying. I pulled up the actual document. It doesn't specify DGI or any certain DGI products. It has said any Chinese manufactured products out of this province.
I don't know if you can read that or not, but it's in Chinese.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I say, Joe. So that's my whole point. I mean, I'm not thinking that it's a conspiracy thing. I just think this is very poorly being handled by the Customs Service is that they're not in line with one another, and it looks like selective enforcement. And it looks very bad on the state of Florida because they already have a ban on Chinese-made drones for their first responders. And that's why I said it just doesn't pass the smell test.
Yeah, it's going to be interesting to see how many more products start coming out that haven't been able to get over the border. I know there's one guy that lives in Chicago that actually reported to me that he has got free well filters that are being held by customs for exactly the same excuse. So
Right.
it's going to be interesting. Is this going to be your Chinese ban, as to put it, on all goods from China?
Yeah, that's another point. I always want to make that, okay, what other items are being held? And like you say, stuff that comes out of Chicago comes down through the Great Lakes past Paul probably flew the ship. Because if I'm not mistaken, Paul, the ships that come through your area go down to Chicago.
Yep.
To their ports. So once again, like I say, all ports, there's the word, Mark, ports of entry. All ports of entry should be on the same page and not just selected ports.
Well, the easiest way to get around this ban is to get Paul the money, give him a rowboat, and he rows over, purchase the items, throws them in his rowboat, and rows back. That way, it doesn't go through customs.
Well, first Paul has to change his name to Kennedy's to get away with that.
Yeah.
That's how the Kennedys got into the liquor business.
Yes, it is.
Yeah, they used to send little small boats across the Canada to get the liquor and bring them back to Michigan.
It's actually quite weird that they can get them in Michigan, seeing as how one of the instigators of it is the Republic candidate for Michigan. Moulinar.
Yeah, that's why I say it looks like selective enforcement to me. This is what selective enforcement looks like.
But it's weird. It's Moulinar of Michigan and Stefanik of New York. So how come it got to Florida being the only one that did it?
Yeah, that's why I said it just doesn't make like the Paul's parcel came in through the ports of New York. It got relabeled from the warehouse in New York and then sent to him via mail, truck, or whatever, and everything. And like I say, customs are just not on waterways. Even our airports have customs there for anything that gets flown in. So there's all points of entries will have to be subjected to the same policy. So
that's my granddaughter's favorite song. Row, row, row your boat.
Yep.
She comes, stands in here, and she'll stand by Alexa, and she'll say, "Alexa, oh, row, 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 row." Then she'll say, "Alexa, we'll round, around, around," all day. She did one yesterday. My daughter came over, and she did Baby Shark.
Oh boy!
And I did not know she did this, but it started off where she's slapping her hand like this, and then when it gets a little faster, she's slapping a little faster. Then she's doing this, and then it got to the grandpa part, and she's going like that. And I said, "Lord, why didn't you tell me this?" So when she comes over Monday, I'm gonna make sure I got her attention, setting up the action cam, and I'm getting it. I mean, I sat here and said, "You got to be kidding me." She was like running, So I can't wait to get this. But my daughter came over. She was sitting on the sofa, and her dog that I have, Loki, all the stuff that she put him through, he was climbing all over her, trying to get up on her, everything. Like he didn't care, So that's still her dog. So she needs to get a house where she could take him back. She really does. I think he'd be happier if she took care of him. And Lily, yesterday Lily pulled on him and did everything. Yes, the day before is when Lily pulled on him and he growled at it and grabbed her on the arm, but it didn't bite. And me and him had a long talk. I sat down in his face, telling him, "Don't you bite her and all of this. I don't want to see you doing that again." Yesterday, she was laying there, she was pulling on him and everything, and he just rolled over and let her do it. So maybe he said, "Well, she's not going to hurt me." You know, I don't know. But he didn't even attempt to growl at her yesterday. That's a good point. So I got 2 more days. 2 more days. Monday she comes over from about 10 to 2. Then she'll be a regular day. Then Wednesday she goes start at Primary Colors, the learning center. And I was saying something to somebody last night at the game. He says, "Yeah, his kids went there. It's a great place." I said, "Yeah, I'm kind of glad." I had 4 of the moms come up. "You still watching your granddaughter?" And one of them's a single mom. She come up and she said, "Still watching your granddaughter?" I said, "Yep, but I got 2 more days. Then she's gone. Give me some time." She goes, "You need some time. You need somebody to take care of you." I was thinking, That was popular last night. I'm sitting by my car. They brought me 3 pieces of pizza.
Joe's got them lining up.
I'm trying to line a couple of them up.
Hey, Joe, I'm about to drop your name.
Go ahead, do it. You go in there and say,
Just about
"Hey,
to
I got a
roll.
friend. His name is Joe Trombitore."
It sounds like
he says, "You're not respecting me."
Call him Don Tombertori instead of Joe.
Got a good friend of mine. He's got like, he knows that guy in Tulsa, you know. Well, I'll tell you what, I shot 600 pictures last night and I don't feel like working on none of them. You know? I'm doing the homecoming court. That's all right now.
Batch process.
Well, I'll be batching them, but it's like I got the ones in the paper last night, and that's just it. I'm going to bed. I was done. But last night was homecoming, so I'm up there shooting the pictures of a homecoming court, and right before they picked the queen, I got in my ear. They come up and said, "Gonna be the girl in pink." You know, let me know. Because the only person that knows is the main teacher that runs at Esker. He's a softball coach, and his son. I think his son knows it all the time. He'll tell him, make sure he gets the right shot. But he comes up behind me every time right before it and tells me which one. So when he comes up and tells me, all the cheerleaders and dance teams sitting around look over to see where I'm gonna point my lens, you know. And I always look somewhere else first.
Yeah, when you look at it, this DJI ban, it's going to be interesting. What's China going to do to the US if it is all Chinese products that are going to have to meet this? You can guarantee China will start finding something wrong with anything they get from the US.
Yeah, this better be my car.
It's going to be a tit for tat.
Doesn't look like it is. I am going to be real upset if he doesn't get in my car. Okay, here we go.
Yeah.
Joe, how do you spell your last name?
Just tell him I'll be calling him in a minute. I want some respect. Oh, they're gonna love this picture.
So they're only going to have to take a wheel off your car, find the nail or whatever it is, pull that, and then do the appropriate repair. It should only take 5 minutes.
Yeah, they got
but
to figure out which wheel the nails in first.
they're going to need to find the right tire as well. But they're pretty good at that. That's what they do for a living, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, if they just lift it up in the air and rotate each wheel till they find it.
Okay, here we go. I may have to turn you guys off because I might start cussing.
I got a dilemma here. I've got a picture right when they at the end. I just turned around. The family was together. The two daughters that were in the homecoming court. The one that made the queen. The mom, the one that told me she got an open marriage. The husband behind her, and then the brother that I shot pictures of before. I want to send him this picture. I'm afraid I send this picture to him that she gonna come after me. You know, I don't know if I want to deal with this. It's a real candid. They're looking at another photographer, and I got a side shot. It's a real candid shot of him, and it's a pretty good shot.
See, that's what happens when you take photos.
Okay, so which guy should I chew out? I need to size them up here. Who would Joe pick? That's what I need to ask myself.
I picked the biggest guy because I'm not afraid.
Which one? Eeny, meeny, miny, mo. Yeah, this is the lucky duck right here. This dude right here. I did a rock, paper, scissors with myself.
There you go.
They should always go for the boss.
The best picture of the night, okay, is Nate Shepard diving into the end zone. Perfect parallel to the ground. Ball touching where the pylon's at. The guy behind him reaching for him. Guy jumps in the middle. That guy got in the middle of the picture.
Yeah, I can't see what he's worrying about a flat tire for. You just turn it around and drive on the bit that's still up.
I agree.
It might be my front right. I thought it was my front passenger. Can't really tell.
Yeah, the last time I had a flat tire, you could actually tell which wheel it was. The whole tire disintegrated.
Yeah, normally it's the one with a flat.
Yeah, it's pretty obvious. Yeah.
Yeah, that was very, very obvious. Real pain in the neck spot for it to actually happen.
But the daft thing about it is got tire pressure monitor, and all it does is tell him that one of his tires is flat. It doesn't tell him which one.
No,
Yeah,
you
that's the bad part about it.
You've got to pay extra for that. Like Penny's car in Big Bang Theory. It had a check engine light on.
Yeah.
And it was
It's got an engine.
Yeah, but it was there on for years. And then all of a sudden, one time Sheldon says, Vinny, maybe your car will get you there, and it blew up.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was a Volkswagen Golf convertible. Sorry, a Rabbit. If you're in America.
Oh, for Pete's sake.
You'd think with cars today that they could display up a nice little engine warning light and an explanation as to what the fault is. Up where your odometer is.
It should be up there. That you can get it when you run the code, but if you don't know how to run the code, you got to wait, and you don't have a chance.
Yeah. So
I got the thing. I just checked the code. I've got a light that's been on since I've had the car. The check engine light is telling me it's the exhaust cam timing belt sensor. That's what it is. That is picking up. So what it's doing, every once in a while, it reads it wrong. So then I get a little miss in the car. But then you turn the car off, start it again, and it's back to normal.
Yeah, don't worry. When your engine explodes and the smoke goes up, you get that vision of Sheldon Cooper going, "Oh look, your engine light's gone off."
My problem is I can't find the damn thing. Where they say it is, I can't find it. Now, if I decide to change that starter where I think it is, when I pull that plate underneath the car so I can see everything, I'll probably find it. So I'll bring the sensor with me, change the starter, change the oil, change the sensor, get it all done at once.
Well, if it's a timing belt sensor, then it'll be somewhere at the front of the engine.
Yeah. And I'm a transverse engine. It's showing me where it's actually it's the manifold, the exhaust manifold cam sensor. So it's backed by the manifold too, underneath by the exhaust, because there's two of them. Well, one of them in the front, one in the back. It's the one in the back, but I can't find it.
Yeah.
I think I know where it's at because I can see a wire going that way, but the way it plugs in, it doesn't look like the one I have. But I'm just probably looking at it upside down, you know? So like I said, when I get underneath it, I'll see it perfectly because it's right there. But it runs, and I run all over the state with it. It's only if you're sitting there idling for a long time. If I give it, like it sits at about 800 RPMs. If I run it up to if I just kind of, I'm so used to just flipping it up into neutral, putting my foot on the brake and giving it a little bit of gas to get up to 1,000 RPMs is fine. If I leave it idle at 800 for like 4 minutes, sometimes it'll click into that mode and the engine light will start flickering and it'll miss a little bit. But when you take off, it'll fix it. Or you can just turn the car off, start it again and fix it. So I've been dealing with that for about 1.5 years. But it's like once every month and a half, I might have that happen to me. So, hey, still works. I'll get under it eventually. I'll get under it this year, though. If I got to change that starter, it's going to make me work.
Where'd Paul go?
He's still there.
I'm here.
Is Paul flying a ship?
No.
No.
I'm on hold with Wise, my cameras.
Could always.
Yeah, I hope they can fix it.
A sticky valve in your EGR.
Okay, this better be me. Our heads are gonna roll.
He said that 10 minutes ago.
Yeah.
Hey,
Trevor?
hey, guys, do you know who Joe is?
Yep. Trevor, if you're
Hey.
interested, I'm doing a Euro Trucks live in an
Come
hour.
back here. Come back here.
Righty
Where
on.
Joe is.
I've not done one for ages.
When it
So,
comes to
Joe,
these
you play the
sensors,
clarinet.
Yep.
You should have played the trombone.
No, he plays the
That's what
recorder.
my band director told me.
Uncle Bill plays the trombone.
I used to play the trombone. Seventh grade, I was in C band. There was A band, B band, and C band. I was in beginner band. I can play this old man for you. I can air baritone it right now, or trombone it right now for you.
About a year ago, I was looking on Facebook Marketplace, and somebody I know was selling a saxophone. And they said it was their practice saxophone. It had a little ding on it, but nothing big, but it played. I got it for $70. So I got a brand new alto sax in the back. What you call it? $70. I played it a couple of times learning it. I just haven't sat down and tried, but I want to learn it.
We need to sell my daughter's clarinet that she played in 7th and 8th grade. Oh, that's me. They're coming to get it. They're coming to get it.
Yeah, I made a phone call.
See them. They unlocked my door. Here he comes. Ooh,
Yeah, I made that phone call, boy.
Drop your name, Joe. You're lucky.
You didn't have to. I called him.
Okay. So it's going in. It's going in a bay.
now it'll take them 3 hours to actually work out which tire it is and do something about it.
Mm-hmm. See, what you need, Lance, is somebody like my mate Steve. If I take my car round to his garage with a flat tire, he drops everything and just does my car, and then which we'll have to do because my back driver's side tire keeps going down on the BMW.
Well, that's normally the sign of it losing air.
Yeah, kind of. Yeah.
Now, those tyre sensors are a good idea. I'd like to see them pick it up here in Australia. There's no requirement for vehicles to have it here in Australia, but I would like to see them have it because with these drive-on flat tyres that they're now producing, you don't know if you've actually if your air pressure's actually dropped or what's going on.
Yeah.
The first thing you know is when you're actually shredding a tire or doing something, having something like that happen. So it would be good, but yes, I can for the costs that it would have actually taken to actually put a little four-way indicator light in instead of just one. It'd be so much simpler. You can tell exactly.
You can buy a kit and just put a new valve with a transponder on the inside of it in each tire, and then you just have a little display stick on your dashboard.
Because there's still a brief investigation
And it
going on.
tells you what the tire pressure is. And they're not
What was that, Lance? Didn't quite get what you said there.
Lance being blown away.
Lance is talking to the guy with doing his tire.
Ah, that'll mean he'll be delayed by another 20 minutes.
Mm-hmm.
So what's wrong with it? Popped.
He thinks he got a nail in the tire.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
That's what I just said. It's popped.
Yeah. What's wrong with it? Well, one of the tires is not retaining atmospheric pressure.
Which is it's quite easy to find. They just fill it up with air and then stick it in a little bath of water and you'll see the bubble. So should be able to find it quite quickly.
Thought they got the doctor's stethoscope now and listen for the.
Oh my gosh!
No.
I don't want to know.
More than one tire.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if it's one tire or it's probably. I mean, can't imagine it being more than one tire, but you never know.
But guy,
write your car off.
Yeah, but wasn't it a case that you went on a high-speed chase with the police and they actually put out the road spikes? Now, they could have taken out a couple of tires and not just one.
Didn't you listen to me yesterday morning when I was at the corn maze and all the cops came driving by me?
Yeah, the stinger.
That's when they threw the spikes out. I didn't tell you that part.
Mm.
That will definitely deflate your tires.
Mm.
Yeah, we had a high-speed chase over here a couple of months back, and police put out the road spikes and only got their own the patrol car following it.
The gal can't pull my tire off the rim. What or off of the car? What is she doing?
Oh, you mean they can't get the wheel off?
She can't get the wheel off.
It's probably been long. It's just stuck. It just needs banging on the back. Just bang it on the back.
A little bit of an oxyacetylene. Yeah, just cut the wheel off.
She took all the lug nuts off.
You're gonna take all of them, all 5, not 4.
She didn't take all the lug nuts off. I don't think she didn't.
So Lance got the apprentice.
Well, you found a good place. She's qualified.
And the other guy kicked my car. He kicked my wheel. Heads are gonna roll. Is it TROMBAR?
BATORE.
Joe, did I spell that right?
No.
I need to get it on paper.
Yeah. Just tell him the Mandeville King said to take care of him like the Tulsa King.
So she has one tire off, and it's been in there 5 minutes.
Yeah, she's gonna take all 4 tires off and say, can't find anything.
But you're right. I should have never said I thought it was the front right. That might be the only one they check. And she looks new.
How old does she look? Just go up and tell her if she doesn't know what she's doing. Joe said he'd teach you a few things.
Oh, God.
Where did she take the wheel?
To the guy that's going to fix it.
And you'll come back and get another wheel in a minute.
Well, the nice thing is I've got that insurance that if the wheel goes bad, they give it to me another one for free, which is kind of nice. But I paid $23 for it.
What
New
you?
tires, 200.
You've got an insurance tires.
Yeah, that's the way we roll in America.
Yeah.
And actually, I think I got the insurance at the time I bought the tire. They threw it in for free because I don't know what they did.
Because they gave you a pop tire.
I don't know what they did when they sold me the tires the first time. They botched it up then as well. That's why they call it discount tire.
So you haven't learned your lesson yet?
Yep. Buy cheap tires, you get cheap tires.
Yeah, they go in and they go 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah. I counted your tires, there's 4.
What is she doing? She's soaking it in I think in a pool.
Yeah.
Bubbles come up.
Just looking for air bubbles.
They don't use pools over here, they use potholes.
Just think, if you actually lived in the Florida area a week ago, you could have gone and just dunked you could have done it yourself. Just driven into a little bit of
You
water.
didn't have to worry about it. You could have left it parked.
for the
You could have
bubbles.
just went out and checked for bubbles.
You would have thought that they would have checked the air pressure first in all 4 tires to see which one was low.
Yeah,
because they took the air in it yesterday. But she didn't do that. She just assumed it was the front right tire.
Well, before she put it in that pool of water, she should have put extra pressure in to make sure that the air came out through the hole.
Okay. So it wasn't that tire. It doesn't look like she. Okay, what is she doing? Getting in the car.
Now she's going to drive it without the wheel.
Yeah, I'm thinking that.
Yeah, you only need 3 wheels on your car.
It's a Reliant.
I don't know.
Yeah, yeah.
And when it tilts on
What's
its
that?
side, it wasn't Reliant.
Yeah, I do.
Did you happen to see it to get that right front tire?
No, I told the guy I don't know which tire it was. You might want to check the tire first.
When was the last time you had them air checked?
Yesterday.
Okay.
They put air in all 4 of them. I drove off and I get the light come back, and it feels like it's pulling to the right a little bit. Okay. I don't know for sure. I would check the air pressure.
We're doing it.
Yeah. Yeah.
Can you check the steering wheel?
Okay, I dropped your name, Joe.
Thank you.
They're on it. In fact, they jumped. They asked me how high, and I told them. Joe treble toward
32 inches.
Hey, it's Joe Trebatory, isn't it?
Yeah, that's it.
I'll take another 4 more weeks now, because you've actually that name. You've scared them so much that they'll have to make sure they do a proper job, and it will take an extra 4 weeks longer.
Yeah, that's like the guy that went into a shoe repair place and said to the guy, I've just found this ticket in my pocket. I brought a pair of shoes in for repair 6 months ago. And the guy looks at it and goes, yeah, I'll be ready a week on Tuesday.
Here's one thing, Mark. You're no longer in the path of Storm Ashley. It's going to the left of you. However, Portsmouth have decided to cancel the Great South Run in case the wind hits them.
Which way do I have to stand pointing for it to be on the left?
Pointing north.
So it's going to the west.
Yeah.
Well, it's all right. We had most of the rain that it was dropping last night.
It's not hitting now till tomorrow and Monday. But this is the funny bit. Right? All of this, and it's going round Northern Ireland, but it ain't going to affect Southern Ireland. Just right round the edges of Northern Ireland.
Yeah.
Just makes you wonder.
And this is day number 4 of beautiful, lovely, sunny conditions here.
Nobody cares. Shut up.
Oh, we've got a lovely sunny day. It just rains every night.
That's what I've noticed. Last few weeks, it's rained every night, but it's been sunny during the day.
No, I've been quite lucky. Tops around about the 22, 23 degrees each day.
Is there any chance we can mute Trevor?
We haven't got over 17 degrees in Manchester. Yeah, it's only 13, 14 today.
Hey, Google, what's the wet temperature?
In Basildon, it's currently 14 degrees.
14 degrees.
We're 72, beautiful sunshine, little bit of breeze, and
Right,
in about
can we mute Joe as well?
hours, in about 2 hours, I'm going down to Madisonville because they have the Wooden Boat Festival. So the whole river is going to be full of big wooden boats.
I think 14 degrees is about 56, something like that.
Hey, Google, what's 14 degrees in Fahrenheit?
14 degrees Celsius is equal to 57.2 degrees Fahrenheit.
57.2. Sorry, Mark, your maths are getting worse.
I
Jesus, you're so far out. Normally, when it comes to maths, you're Mr. Dependable.
So if my tire comes off on the way home, you guys know the drill. I don't know that she knows what she's doing.
We call 911. Yeah.
What was the last thing you said? The fucking tire.
Yeah, Lance has had that. Oh, I know, somewhere near Seattle.
Yes, you picked the fine time to leave me, loose wheel.
Yeah,
loose wheel. Yeah.
He said something about she didn't know what she was doing, and his wheel just bounced away.
Okay, so she got the tire back on. Let's see if she takes another one off. I don't know if they found one that was low or not.
So the Mandeville kicker last night kicked the field goal, right? 61
Well,
yards.
That's good. 61 yards. Get out of town.
61 yards, and he cleared it away. He could have probably did 65.
61 yards, is that all?
Well, for a high school kicker, that's pretty good.
We have goalkeepers that kick further than that.
Different ball.
My nephew in 8th grade in a middle school game kicked a 42-yarder, which was unheard of. And he went on to punt for a college. So he didn't want a field goal kick because it was too much pressure.
Hey, Lance, I just shared his picture before the game, standing there holding the ball.
Oh,
that's
yeah.
the guy.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Nice.
he's a senior this year, and he's got 2 offers, Virginia Tech and Southern Miss.
Yeah.
And after that one last night, he may get a couple other offers.
Have you noticed they all look like pretty boys, you know, got all the girls are chasing, and then when they get a professional contract, they're all mangled up.
Yeah.
So how old is he then? About 17?
Yeah, he's 17.
Okay, he looks really confused. She's got to be
girls when they're confused. I get to teach them what I want.
Yeah, it looks very cloudy there.
Probably forgot where she put all 5 of the.
She's rechecking the tire pressure.
No, it's not cloudy. That's the steam from Lance's ears.
Oh, right.
Due to a fault with the barriers between Lincoln and Doncaster, services may be subject to delays when passing the surrounding areas. You can use the West Coast Main Line. And then underneath it says, due to a fault and trespassers near Stafford, the West Coast Main Line is blocked. You may use the East Coast Main Line.
Oh, well, it happens.
Yeah, but they're sending them from one side of the country to the other.
Hello.
Yeah.
Thank you so much for calling Wise. This is Ruel. May I have your first and last name, please?
Paul Murray.
God, it's the Filipino.
Oh, that's good. But Paul did remember to mute.
Yeah, I was just about to mute him. Good luck, Paul.
Yeah. Otherwise, the whole world would actually know what his password is.
Oh,
Yeah, that's why I muted him.
He gave his bank details out once. We had to get him to, we had to get him to end the stream and restart it and delete it.
They only ask you for 3 characters of your password.
Not always.
But that accent sounded Filipino to me. So he's got a call centre.
Yep, you always put. There will either be Filipino or India. India's the one that does most of the Australian stuff at the moment, even though they're not the closest. Yeah, you get these call centers, and they got no idea what you're talking about.
Flip Laura on my headphones and I'm regretting it. What's she done to this fucking wire?
Okay, it's been 1 hour.
Well, you're doing good. It's only been an hour.
The guy said, an hour on the long end. We're at an
the
hour.
long end.
Yeah, but that was an hour until they started working on it. Not finished.
Yeah.
Should I use a capital T or a lowercase t for your last name, Joe?
All caps.
All caps. Like I'm yelling. Okay.
Yeah, all caps.
Can you guys still hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Should I use Joseph or just Joe?
Joe's good.
Giuseppe.
Use Giuseppe. Giuseppe.
Okay, gotcha. Giuseppe. We're really making it Italian.
Don Giuseppe.
Well, she's asking her supervisor. She's over there talking to another dude, saying she can't find out which tire it is. You know, and I wonder if it's a electronic failure on my light. You know how that tire light comes on?
Yeah, they should plug a diagnostic into it to see what it says.
That'd be logical.
I wonder if it's an electrical failure, possibly. But
Could be the sensor just bad.
Okay, she's writing something down. She's diagramming what she did, I think.
What did you do? Press the any key.
And so, Joe, I'll take a picture of it and send it to you. You tell me if I should bring in my lawyers or not.
They'll tell him there's nothing wrong with any of the tires. He'll drive out, get up about 100 meters down the road, and he'll have a flat tire.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Leon High said if anyone wants to join U054600.
Okay, thanks.
Would you mind coming with me? Right, it's that tire. Do you actually have a tire pressure sensor on the spare wheel as well?
Probably not.
On the spare wheel, like in the trunk?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know. I don't think so. I wouldn't
You got one
think
of those
so.
fake wheels, no.
Did you check the tire pressure on that one when you pumped all the other tires?
That'd be really high tech if you had one in on the spare wheel.
Oh, I did.
Yeah, they put them on all five of the 5 wheels, spare as well.
And because the spare doesn't get used, it does lose its pressure sometimes.
Yeah, because it's not hooked to anything. I mean, the spare wheel is, just sitting in my, my trunk area. So I wouldn't think that you could do that one.
We'll go down.
That's pretty high tech where they can do that, anyway, to see that you have a low tire. I thought that's kind of cool. That's fairly recent. My Prius is a 2010. I don't know how soon they did that, but how.
Yeah, most of them now, it actually tells you the actual tire pressure in each.
Said Reddit.com.
Right. So, you're having a bad day when you're trying to sort the curtains out and this happens.
Do you know if you found any?
Prius, that 2 of the sensors are dead. So the sensors run off radio frequency, or they communicate with radio frequency for the power of that.
Yeah.
They use little watch batteries.
Okay.
So the watch batteries unfortunately die every 7 to 10 years. Just
Did
like
anybody say that?
watch.
Okay.
So I could offer replacement on those 2 or 4. Because
Okay.
if 2
Oh.
are dead, the other 2 will probably fall off pretty short.
Okay.
Do you want me to move into that? They're 62 a piece. I do have them here.
62 a piece.
They are 62 a piece.
Wow.
At the dealership, they're more about $200. We are
They're
pretty
all listening
decently
to
priced.
Lance.
Yeah, go ahead. Go ahead
Okay.
and do that. Yep.
Do you want me to do 2 or 4?
All 4.
Okay.
Thanks.
And a watch battery costs about $5. Yeah.
Yeah, but it's a sensor. They replaced that, but they're a sealed sensor, so in a sense, you're actually
Yeah, if they put a full
120, that's $240.
Yeah.
Yep.
Plus tax. I'm looking at $300. Joe, can you float me a loan?
Did you ask him if there was one in the spare as well? Because that's likely to have gone as well. If it's the
I
same.
did not. I did not. But don't start charging me more now, Mark, because that's another 62.
Right. Did anybody see the video I just shared?
I saw something come up.
Right. Let me share it again. Get it to the start again. Unfortunately, it's from TikTok, so I can't enlarge it. Or Instagram. But there's no sound, so I don't. Yeah. But as you can see, they're about to try and put the curtains up. So the best thing to do is to stand on something strong and boink.
Whoops. Minor technical problem.
The little kid running away covered in paint. Yeah, you might as well take that curtain down now. You're redecorating. No, you can tell I'm getting ready to go live. The birds have started shouting at each other.
Oh,
They've
still on?
worked it out.
Who's Paul
And
talking
of
to?
course, the gal that's working in my bay is also in
Paul's
charge
talking
of
to Wise.
anyone that comes in and gets their
Paul's talking to a
tires checked.
Filipino call center.
Right. Paul's talking to Wise, and Lance has visited Not So Wise.
They get your car in there yet?
Oh, go to hell, Justin.
I just got back. I didn't know. I was asking.
No, it's in there, but yeah,
It's just
they're replacing sensors. They're replacing sensors now. The hell with the tires.
$300 for 4 new sensors.
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Jesus.
Yeah, he said they go out they tend to go out between 7 and 10 years of the life of the car. So, and it is 14 years old. So,
I thought they were
last
cheaper
week
than
at
that. I thought they were
Tesla
like
time.
30, 40 bucks a pop.
Yeah.
I don't think they were that expensive.
Lance, your bank balance is running low. Please arrange a top up.
62 each.
62 a piece.
Max.
And I think if 4 of you guys in the on the panel here all donate 62.
All right, mute him.
Yeah, doing that. Start a GoFundMe.
I can get this paid off if each one of you just donate 62 to my Venmo account.
Can we just donate 62 pence?
Sounds like a
I'll
lot.
take anything I can get, David.
That's about $1.
It's not even $1. It's about 80 cents.
Yeah, so I think you'd have a little bit of a conversion problem for here. We'd fall a little short.
And there goes Paul.
Wait, what? Oh,
Paul just dropped off his own live stream.
okay. So who's now the moderator?
Lance's host.
On my cell phone that's about to die, I got 15% left.
Right, Lance, you need to go on to the participants and make either me or Justin or Joe the co-host.
Okay.
No, host, not co-host.
Or host, should I say.
I'm on my phone, so can I do that on my phone?
Yeah, it's at the bottom of the Zoom screen.
Should say participants, and then you can click on somebody's name and make them host.
It'll be a square with a number inside it saying how many people are on.
We found a mute button.
It's not the big in button either.
Yeah, you might want to make Joe or Justin because I'm going to go live.
What's up, Dusty, TJ?
Settings. Mirror. Filter settings.
You joining?
Hey?
Might have to turn his phone sideways to see it. I don't know.
No, you can slide them across.
Okay, so avatar.
No, it's not in the settings.
It's not in settings?
No, it's if you go onto the Zoom screen,
okay,
down at the bottom you see a load of icons. One of them is 2 people with a number next to it.
Why did he make me host?
It didn't. It just defaulted to this to a
Defaulted to
random
you.
person.
And it
Yeah. So if you leave, we all leave.
Unless he drops out, then it just defaults
apply
somebody else.
filters, apply avatar, apply. So under Zoom,
Yeah.
that Zoom.
What time are we on? Right, I'm going live in 20 minutes anyway. So.
I got your notification a minute ago.
Gotta,
Yeah, the Zoom page will have a red symbol saying leave at the top, then a picture of your icon, and then a picture of whoever's talking at the time. And then down at the bottom, it will have a row of icons which you can slide across, but you shouldn't need to because it should be the first one after your camera and your microphone. The first thing on it should say participants. And if you click on that, it'll give a list of everybody who's on.
So I'm on an Android and I don't see any of that.
You might have to turn your phone sideways in. Sometimes it pulls up a menu on the bottom.
the other option is to leave normally without ending and rejoin.
Yeah, just close Zoom out.
And hopefully it'll make one of us a host.
Don't hit end, just close it out. Then come back. Well, this phone's about to die anyway, so.
Yeah, Justin's camera's off, Trevor's camera's off, Joe's microphone's off.
This ain't the longest stream.
Nope, Joe's off.
Okay, allow permissions. Is that what I do?
No.
Allow permission. I don't know. So I don't ever do Zoom on my phone, so I'm not sure.
No, that's an admin feature. You don't want to be pressing that.
Okay. Allow permissions is on, but that's my only choice that I have.
Hold on a sec.
Like I said, you've got the option to just leave the stream and come back in. And hopefully it'll default to making one of us the host.
Yeah, it should be right down at the bottom, Lance.
Yeah.
You see mute and start video, and participants should be right next to it.
Oh, we've got two Justins now.
Yeah, and Captain Joe's now the host.
Okay.
Yep.
Goodbye.
Joe's the host.
Right, and we're calling it.
Yeah,
See y'all.
Well, Justin's on twice because he's on his phone and his computer.
Yeah, I was trying to figure it out. Yeah, it was right down at the bottom. I don't know what the hell he was missing there.
Yeah. Look, Lance has dropped out and Joe's become host.
Like I said, his phone's about to die anyway, so I'm sure he was leaving anyway.
Mm.
And this isn't the longest Paul's gone. One day he went till 4 o'clock, an hour before he was supposed to go live again.
Oh yeah, it's only 10 past.
Actually, he did it was half an hour before he went live a couple of months ago, and he sort of ended and he just came back and he was like, "Hi everybody."
What are y'all talking about? I'm not host Justin, so
No. Oh, he is now.
Yeah, I'll freaking end this whole damn live stream. Keep it up. The hell up.
I think Joe just changed that.
Yeah, because Justin went even co-host, so he shouldn't have got any of him.
Yeah. I can't actually see where you changed the host on it.
You click the participant's name and then a little drop-down menu comes up.
But if you're not host, it's not going to give you that option.
Yeah, it just says mute, ask to start video and chat.
Yeah, because it only gives you that option if you're the actual host.
If you're the host, yeah.
So he's talking to Wise, trying to figure his cameras out, huh?
Yeah.
Well, he was.
Well, they must have made him reset his internet or something.
Oh, God, yeah.
I am so glad that he's on mute.
Yeah. Yeah, as soon as he comes back, it's going to have to be like, everybody leave.
It happens. You would have expected that. You're talking to the company who does his cameras, etc., and one of one of the first things they're going to ask is, have you reset your internet? Oh yes, I'll do that right now.
Yeah, have you turned each camera on and off in turn?
Yeah, tap it on the side.
So last night, the junior ROTC, they come out and do the color guard, and then they put a flag, the huge flag up, right? So they're sitting up there, and the last couple of weeks they've been slow putting the flag up. And I know they're having fits, the colonel and the master guns. So last night they're playing the national anthem. They're putting the flag up. As soon as they start putting it up, I said, "Stop, man! They're doing it wrong." Like that. And I looked at it because I'm across the field. They hooked the grommets on it both upside down. They were bringing it up upside down. They brought it up halfway, realized it, brought it all the way back down and fixed it. I would have loved to have been the fly on the wall over there. Hear the gunny? What's the gunny go?
That's the ensign for help, emergency.
Yeah, it was terrible.
Somebody's in distress.
Yeah, they were in distress after they did that. I guarantee you the master gun went off on them. When we were doing the night out against crime, it was about they bring them out there to help all the vendors. And there's about 20 of them standing in a group, and they're standing outside without a cover on, without the hat on.
Right.
So Master Gun comes up and I said, "I got a question about your cadets." And he said, "What's that?" I said, "How come they're all standing outside without a cover?" He goes, "Well, I can't answer that issue, but I'm sure going to address it." He went over there, and about a second later, everybody had their hats on.
Because the two people that are in my chat are listening to this and one's on the panel. Hi.
Are you live, Ernie?
No, in 15 minutes.
Well, I had to get in early.
It's just that obviously because it's a schedule, it gives you the live chat.
Yeah, it starts half an hour before you start.
I've got to make some preview videos yet. Because I'm going to put preview videos in and then they'll put adverts on top.
Yeah, it gets me the ones that put a 3-minute timer at the beginning of the stream. And
mine just has a startup music with a little countdown, and then it's me. I'm there.
Yeah, but then YouTube put another 3-minute timer before their 3-minute timer.
Oh yeah, it's when they schedule it through
Yeah.
YouTube. Yeah. And then some of them have long ass timers. Like Lloyd might be having like 5-6 minute long ass timers.
Yeah, and the reasoning behind that is sometimes getting the Facebook stream, the YouTube stream, and the Twitter stream all to synchronize up nicely and stabilize. Kind of does take some time, and the way Lloyd does it, he actually sends it off to a RTMP server in Dallas, and subsequently that goes and takes care of all his connections for him. And
well, it doesn't work here. Because I know, like, when I'm on with Paul and I've got Zoom on my phone and I'm streaming the YouTube picture to me telly, the YouTube on me telly is at least 20 seconds behind what we're saying on the phone.
Yes, it always will be. RTMP, which is what YouTube uses to actually do its it's the mechanism for getting the video that has built in an amount of delay. So let's say there's a couple of frames lost, etc. The person watching out in YouTube land won't even notice it. 2 seconds is actually being deleted from the stream. But yeah, it's the transport mechanism that's used to send the video to YouTube. And Facebook's the same.
RTMP is in the Go4 app.
Yep.
Because-
RTMP.
Yeah, because you can use it. You can use it directly on the Mavic Pro.
Yes, I've actually gone ahead and a few times when I've actually had to share what I'm actually doing. So we go out to a scene, and we've got a couple of people back in the operations center that want to see what we're seeing. I've actually livened up YouTube and actually gone out on a private video, and yes, it uses the RTMP. We've got another one now which actually goes ahead and utilizes Teams, which is gives us the availability to actually talk and actually answer questions back on the live feed. So makes things a little bit easier. But yeah, YouTube's our primary for doing stuff, and Paul's back in the building.
Oh, that's what the Avon calling was.
Yes.
You got it figured out, Paul?
No.
You figured out his damn sound. All right.
Yeah, we didn't answer.
He's coming.
So I guess it's a no.
He's muting himself.
Mm-hmm. He's probably still on the phone.
Yeah, you're muted. Other side, Justin.
Can you hear me?
There you go. Yeah, you was pointing to the wrong side. The mute's on the other side.
No.
On my computer, his mute's in the bottom left corner.
No. Where am I next to Joe on your screen?
Yeah, you are now.
Looks like I'm live.
What am I pointing at?
Oh.
Well, can you guys hear that?
No.
Yeah, what?
I'm on hold with Wise.
Still.
Again.
Diesel spill. So they're organizing traffic.
Joe?
What?
How's your tutu?
My what?
Your tutu, your skirt, your dress, your heels.
What about it?
How's it looking?
What am I missing?
Look at your name.
Wow.
This is what happens when you give Justin a host.
All right.
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Right, guys, I'm gonna go and get ready for my live stream. So,
can you hear us,
Paul?
Paul?
On pause later.
Yeah, I can hear you. This is what I'm listening to.
Oh, we can't hear
I'm
it.
on hold again.
Yeah, Zoom's canceling that out.
Are you doing Zoom or are you just playing the game, David?
No, I'm gonna do Zoom.
All right, I'll jump over there with you. All right, I'm gonna jump off. I'll jump over there with you.
All right, see you all. See you on my stream or on pause later.
Yes.
Yeah, I'm gonna jump off. I'm going to shoot that boat festival.
Okay, guys, I'm gonna sign it out. Bye,
Very good.
everybody.